All right, all right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Monday, which is Labor Day here in the U.S. We got a late start because I had a day off, so I slept in. I slept in way too long, so I've been behind all day. But anyway, we're here now, so that's cool. Quickly trying to figure out what's happening on our machine that runs HG Keeper. So I've been seeing this. Boop, and I just realized that it's from the remote. So I'm trying to figure out how to deal with that. But then as I went and did that, I saw this. Missing sign by in the sources.list entry for blah. Oh, actually, I guess that should be in sources.list. Yeah. All right. So then in Debian sources, I don't know why this is using this mirror file thing, but whatever. Sure, who cares, right? Then we want signed by, right? Is that the right syntax? Oh, it's a dash. There we go. And then on my machine, it's this. Why? I don't know why it's a weird color, but okay. Oh, actually on my machine, it's after components. But yeah, so we got a whole bunch of random stuff to get into tonight. Pull requests, a bunch of other stuff. Okay, so Docker's complaining. We using Docker here? Yes, for Anubis, okay. Let's try this. Upgrade real quick. Yeah, see, I don't know what's going on here with Evolved. Apt install dash dash. Alright. Yep. Install dash dash reinstall Mercurial Evolve. I wonder if HG Keeper's doing weird stuff. Oh, that doesn't look dicey at all. Should be fine. Yeah, we just turn on the Evolve extension. Oh, alright, well, I don't know, whatever. We'll deal with this for now. Seems okay-ish. I've merged some pull requests and stuff. So anyways, we got a bunch of stuff I need to merge. 4136, over to you, Lamb. I saw 4136. Oh, not 35. We're also a little late because I've been trying to get our Spreadshirt stuff working. Somebody on Mastodon pointed out that you can't order anything from our merch store in Europe. And we have to build another store to do that. But as I was in Spreadshirt looking at stuff, all sorts of stuff was messed up. So, was going and working on that too. Which is annoying. Anyways, how are all of you doing? I hope well. Getting more sleep than I am anyways. Also, we have oh, maybe we'll show tonight. Maybe we'll wait. Man, maybe we'll wait till next week to show that one. How's it going, Matt? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, I actually didn't say hi, Subuntu. Hello, hello. I waved in an emoji, but I didn't say hi. But we do have something else brewing that we can talk about at some point. But well, this coming weekend is the I Am Freedom board meeting, and I'm going to show all of them what I have right now, or what I have currently working, and then I'll show you guys next week. That way the board gets to see it first. Yeah. All right, new icon. Oh, I need to clean up too. But yeah, so we weren't able to get the XML node stuff done by yesterday, which is fine. I was hoping to get it done, but it's whatever. Turns out the account setting stuff is a bit worse than I thought it was. Go figure. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Pidgin badges. Room SR contact. List badges minus default. Okay. Next up, we're going to do the new application icon from Hilky Bonds. That's the new application icon. So like we've been using, I think it's my emote here on Twitch, yeah. Or not emote, my avatar here on Twitch. And like, if you know what it is, you know what it is. But if you don't know what it is, it doesn't help you know what it all is at all. This still has the, actually, yeah. Why did you do the PD? Okay, well, whatever. So Pidgin or Pidgin, I don't know, whatever. But at least the chat bubbles help you determine that it is a chat app, right? It's more likely that you're going to think it's a chat app. This isn't necessarily the final design, but we're going to try it out and see how we like it. 4137. Also, you won't see it much on my screen because it's an application icon. It's used in a few places, but not a whole lot throughout the app, if at all. So, But Hilky ran it past the GNOME design team too. They didn't have any notes or anything, so that's cool. And we're not, you know, GNOME, but you know, they're willing to look at his stuff like that. So, you know. Oh, I just realized something. Oh, that shouldn't matter, but that might fix the problem. Because, like, it wouldn't have gotten restarted during an update. Nope. Alright, well, I tried. Oh, yeah. But yeah, so I started reworking account settings. We have a pull request. It's already got reviewed. It's not done yet. I ran into some other problems with that, some other stuff. It just, yeah. But we decided to do the account settings right away. Because we now have a second person working on a third-party protocol plugin. I don't know how far they are or whatever, but they showed me a screenshot of it, the protocol plugin in the plugins dialogues. I'm like, fuck, I really got to fix this account stuff before we get more people jumping into this. So, yeah. New application icon. So some of the stuff we're trying to do with the account options, well, now we're calling them settings. Number one, we have to make it so that they're more usable from language bindings. That's the first problem with them. The next problem is I want to kill user splits, which we're on the course of doing. And I want all settings to go through the same setup. And so like the basic account and stuff was based on user splits, and it was all based off of the username. But I want to put every single setting into the same APIs, right? So like there's no get username, there's get setting, email address, username, nickname, right? There's an old bug report we have about how when you're trying to set up an IRC account, it's not clear that username is a nickname. And they're you know, I know it sounds weird, but like IRC also has a username, which is used to identify you in different ways, mostly to operas and stuff. So it's confusing for people, and it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, right? And we should work around this. We should do this stuff, that kind of stuff. But one of the things we did a long time ago is we gave names to accounts. We don't expose them anywhere in the UI yet, but the intent is that users can name their accounts whatever the hell they want, and that's how they will show up in error messages, dialogues, drop-down list, etc. Right? So like me, my email address is grim@reaperworld.com, right? Anything that has an email address as a username has that as the username. So it's really hard for me to discern my accounts. And by allowing me to name it, so like our old way to do this was you used to alias them. And like that kind of works, but like the account name is different than what alias you want to see for yourself in the app, right? So like I might want to have like I don't know, Slack family, right? Slack Milwaukee, Slack Kubernetes, whatever, right? And then in each one of those, my nickname is just Grim, right? But then when I get an error message, I actually know what account it belongs to. But you know, a lot of that's going to play out over time. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's the idea behind it, anyways. But yeah, so that also means that account settings need to have at least some separation between basic and advanced settings. Right now we have that as a boolean, or I have it as a boolean. We'll see what happens if it's going to stay that way or not. I kind of want to put groups and stuff in there, but I feel like that's just going to complicate the API, so I'm trying to skip it for now and make this work as is, because like the advanced settings right now don't have that at all. Yeah, so this pull request just gets rid of a bunch of old utility API we weren't using. Did this one get rid of the string stuff? No. Oh no, we already got rid of that. Yeah, okay. So over the weekend I ported everything to use burb, stir empty, and stir equal. So purple, stir equal, and stir empty are now gone. They no longer exist. They have been 86'd. They have vamoosed. They have discovered the bit bucket. They are no more. Did I not push? Well, I guess I didn't push. Didn't push. But yeah, so, you know, the grind continues. It goes. So my goal right now for Experimental 4 is to have the account settings done, the account backend stuff all done. I'd love to get the contact manager serialized too. But I think that's pretty much a good start. There's a lot of other stuff we can kind of get closer on, but we've still got a bit. We have unused utils. Alright, what do we got to update here? That one. Alright, I guess I'm going to rebase that one because a bunch of stuff has changed. Oh, the scheduler backend stuff too. Schedule tab. Oh, there's so much crap going on. Well, start too long. Jesus. I have too many open branches. Did I do this for my laptop? Wait, what's the GSkey stirred along? Oh, apparently it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, it started D. Oh yeah, we don't want doubles though. Okay. So where the shit is that branch? It's gotta be on my laptop. Oh no, it's on the Windows machine. That's where I saw the error. Do 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 do. Or not. Why the shit did I do this? I guess I'm gonna go check my laptop quick, because it's not here. Yep, alright. Alright, give me 1 second, I'm gonna go check my laptop. Whoop. Not there either. Ugh. So, I guess I must have accidentally pruned it or something. What did I say? Using 8 on Windows is giving us back incorrect. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm in the wrong repo. Nothing has changed on the Ibis side. It's on the Windows machine. I was in the wrong repo. That's the problem. 100% the problem. Hello. Okay, paint slowly. Not sure what's going on, but okay. Yeah, so use Sturdo L instead of that. Okay, yep, and nothing else is changing. I don't know why this is painting for shit, but okay, yep, alright. Cool, cool, cool. That's where it was. Can't find it because it's in the wrong repo. Not the wrong machine, wrong repo. You know, you'd fix that with a mono repo. I am not a fan of mono repos. Okay. That should be good to go. Otherwise, I don't really need to rebase that. We'll come back to that. This one should be easy to get through. Alright, this is account setting. Rebase minus D default keep the branches. So I started trying to implement this and use it, and it became problematic. And this is, yeah. So we're just gonna revert this. There's not much here, so it's okay. Oh shit, we have to fix this too. So all the build agents are failing with the same bullshit. I don't know that, like, Team City gets killed or something, and then it can't recover. So all these are build failed to start, blah blah blah. VCS root doesn't have lock something. Patch is broken. Okay, wait, no, this is very different. Alright, well, let's check this quick. CDP, no, the Team City server. So, let's go back to 6.9, because I think 7 broke stuff. Which is stupid. I don't know why you'd break your own shit. Alright, well, whatever. This is... We're just gonna pin this in here, too. Like, this is why they really need to get Evolve fully upstreamed, but they can't because reasons, I don't know. I've asked them time and time again, what can I do to help you get this done? And there's never an answer. Which means they don't have a plan. Which, it sucks, but, you know, we don't exactly have a plan for Pidgin stuff either. It's we work on stuff until we see it's a problem, right? So just, you start going and you figure it out as you go. But, yeah. But yeah, I've mostly stopped trying to contribute with Mercurial because we just don't see eye to eye with certain things anymore. And I'm realizing we should have not done 6.9.0. We should do 6.9.5. I don't know that Team City is going to actually be able to build this, though. But that's okay. We can build and push it manually if we need to, and then roll it out. And then hopefully this will fix the thing. Or might be on the build agents, too. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Pin the HG and Evolve versions. These are all, yeah. This wasn't just now, was it? No, August 30th. Failed to set executable attribute for custom script. That's a whole different issue. Okay. That's probably the same problem. Cannot run program chmod. Failed to spawn helper. Exit 1. That's a whole nother problem. Hostname doesn't exist. What in the fuck? Okay, hold on. Hold on, docker.com. Team City server. 2025-07-01, which should be what we're at. Yep. Alright, huh? I might need to relog in. Docker login. Docker.io. Do. Oh, pasted weird. There we go, much better. Okay. Now we wait for this. Just in time for an ad. Woohoo! Where like you scratch your eye, and then like I don't know, something gets real messed up, and then you like really gotta dick with it, and just rub it until it feels better. Seems like the solution to a lot of things in life. So rub it till it feels better. My head hurts. Rub it. Oh. So there's a super admin token that'll get shown in the logs, which I can't show live, obviously. So, yep, server is not available. Oh, I shouldn't get the super admin token anyways. I didn't do an upgrade. So, I mean, it's still going to show one, but I don't need it. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm going to mark that as fixed then, since you marked it as approved. Or ship it. It is clean. How's it going, G-Bone? G-Bone, welcome, how are you? It was clean, issue up, defaults, full minus U. SWK, hello. Something tells me that Alien is not hitchhiking with that thumb. Why am I laboring on Labor Day? Because I'm a Labor partier. Sure, it's a thumbs up something. The thumbs up Alien Anal Probe. By what? Wonko? Whatever it is. Pesos 11 is ad money right now. I mean, I get a smidgen of the ad money, but yeah. RBD land minus R 4132. Oh, didn't I already land 4142? Did I not close that? I might not have. Ninja Turtles. But I labor on all the days. Especially Labor Day. Because it is the day of labor. Oh, tab, gotcha. Yeah. I mean... No, not how close. Yeah. Yep. One day, 19 hours ago, 120, 20 hours ago, 7 hours ago. Oh, that's when they update, but created 31st. Oh, right. It just, yeah. You're laboring tonight, down circuit. No fun. Oh, well. It didn't show the other stuff here. But okay. HG phase minus P, HG push. Oh, we don't know if that's going to fix this stuff in Team City, but... Like, I need to... It's driving me nuts. Completed. Ibis, HG hole. Oh, it's the branches on the Windows machine, Grim. Today I learned, I forgot a port and include, must not forget that. Cost you an hour debugging time? Yeah, yep. So we do this thing where we make sure all of our symbols are hidden by default because that's the default on Windows and it's real easy to break the build if that's not the case. Or it's real easy to break the Windows build accidentally because you don't think about it. I have spent many hours debugging my a missing purple available in because I'm like, it's right there. What are you talking about? It's like, oh, yeah. So I've gotten okay at recognizing it, but it's still annoying. Okay. Now we can actually close this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. Is Team City happier now? Looks like it, because stuff looks like it's building. Okay, yeah, it's doing the Ibis builds. Okay, so yeah, pinning the older Mercurial version does it. So Mercurial 7 sucks for stuff. I don't know. It's breaking stuff everywhere. Alright, back to here. We're gonna go fix the account setting stuff. What do I have here? Lots of grammar and... yeah, okay. What the fuck? Now everything's failing to start on Ibis. Or I guess we're not done with this fixes. Because now this is all failed. Oh, that one's working. What the fuck? Why is that working and everything else is failing? Yeah, okay, wait. A bunch of stuff passed, but a bunch of stuff failed. Why did Sequoia fail? Okay, that's a whole different issue. Nothing like the on-call tier 1 support tech calling you going, hey, I have 2 alerts for router ports being down. Oh boy. Especially when the app works, builds, compiles with the missing clue without issue. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, breaking stuff regularly is just par for the course. It just happens. Really should CI better. Yeah, I mean, the other problem is CI, like, I need something better to monitor CI. And what I really want to do is get like a matrix setup, um, of like the builds by project, um, and then like even put it onto the stream, so it's just obvious. The problem is there's not really anything good to pull that out that I've found so far, which is annoying. Right, but I need something to like see all the time. All right. Let's go through this shit and go from here. Zabbix. Like, the problem is I need to pull data out of Team City. That's the first problem. Or, like, I maybe push a webhook or something. I don't know. Right, but, like, that's the first problem, is I need to get the data out of there. Okay, but, like, I don't know. We run into this problem all the time. And everyone's like, oh, it'll be easy. Just do blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it's not easy because I have to learn it and figure it out and figure out how it's going to integrate and deploy and all that. And then I have to maintain it, right? But then at the end of the day, everyone's like, where's Pidgin 3? And like, I want to get Pidgin 3 out the door. And all this other stuff is just fucking noise. So, it just, yeah. Right, it's just, I don't know. It's, yeah. We really need an ops person that can do all this shit for me. That's really what it comes down to. But the problem is, ops people in open source are tricky to come by because you don't want to just open that up to some random person, right? And the problem is no one wants to get involved to get known better and like establish a rapport or anything if they're not going to get paid for it, blah, 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 right? And it's a stupid circle of shit. I'm trying to meet up with a friend of mine this week and see if he's interested in doing any of it. We'll see. I want to ask if I work with assembly, x86, or ARM something. No, I don't do anything assembly. The lowest I get is C. Assembly doesn't, like, I'm writing a chat app. I don't need assembly performance in chat, right? Right. We're gonna try to get this pull request cleaned up. Then we'll troubleshoot all the fucking build agent nonsense, which is probably just gonna be, we're gonna have to redeploy with lower mercurial, is what it looks like, but on everything. Is everything Nagios wishes it could be? See, but like the problem is like I don't need like full system monitoring shit like Nagios or Insinga or even Prometheus, right? I mean, Prometheus is great to pull data out of machines and stuff, but like I just need like a Grafana dashboard with some alerts, or maybe I could do alerts in Prometheus. I don't know. But again, like the problem too for Pidgin is I need somebody else to do it. That's what I need more than anything else. Just somebody else to take care of it. He's like, it doesn't matter to me if Zabbix is super easy to set up. It's still on my plate, and that's the problem. Need to delegate. Which SWK, something tells me you have a similar problem of delegation. Like, you want to do it, but when you do, it becomes problematic that you did, so then you don't. So then you're still just totally overworked, and you work every single freaking day. Like myself. You're used to visualizers, that's your problem, you get stuck on the abstraction now. Depends on what it is. Yeah, I can see that. Alright, 175, protocol setting.c. Or account setting.c. 75. No, this is purple account setting. 175. Event settings are usually hidden behind an advanced configuration. 176, but that may vary. Yep. It just comes down if you want to get it, if you want it done right, do it yourself. I mean, it's not even necessarily that. It's just there's expectations and shit. Oh yeah, that's right too. And assumptions, right? Like a lot of the stuff I do and stuff, like I don't have great docs for it because I know roughly what I'm going to do in my head. And like, unfortunately that doesn't work. That doesn't, transfer well to other people. Right. And that, you know, it's my fault for that too. Right. Docs, what are those? Yeah. Gonna have that problem, but your problem is not enough hours in the day for the bodies I have at your disposal. Yeah, that too. The source, like, isn't great for this stuff. And I know people like to say that all the time, but it's just, they're not great for it. Like, I don't know. I feel like if you need the source to figure something out, the API is probably more clunky than it needs to be. Rolling.c112. I'm setting pooling. Oh shit, yep. I'm like, I'm looking for it, not seeing it. Yep, there's a bunch of these I fucked up clearly. I was getting tired as I was doing this. I was trying to power through it, as you can tell. Integer, wow, I just really fucked up bool. That was the last one I did too. Was it H file? Yeah. Nice new boolean count setting. But yeah, one of the other things I've been trying to do with our stuff is if something is complicated, it should have a unit test for it, and then that unit test can kind of fill in the gaps of docs, but the docs are really what you should be aiming for, right? But if you have a unit test, you can show your expected way for it, and you're verifying that it's working in the expected fashion, right? So we just did this with command manager.h. No, what the hell is it called? Whatever. Test command dot. Is it test command manager? What the hell is it? Yeah, get commands for conversation. So, like, I was trying to explain this to Ian, and I was doing a bad job. He wasn't understanding something, whatever, right? So it's like, oh, let me see if we have a unit test for it. And then I went and looked. I'm like, we don't. Okay, let's build a unit test for it, right? So this, you know, this test will add a unique number of commands for each conversation type, so we can use that number to determine that the correct commands were returned without having to explicitly check each command. What this does is the get commands for conversation will use tags on the conversation and verify that all the tags that are in the command are available or match those that are in the conversation. And if they do, then that command's available for the conversation. If they don't, it doesn't show up. Right, so we were talking about how to dynamically add, or how to add dynamic commands and stuff like that. And I was like, yeah, we've got a thing for that. It's worked out. And, you know, the problem is I've been so steeped in the purple 3 stuff for so long that somebody who hasn't looked at it in a long time, it's really hard for me to, you know, gauge where they are and try to get them going and figured out and stuff. So I was like, you know what? Let's build a unit test for it. And now you can just see how it works. Now, is the unit test part of the source code? Yes, but not generally what people say when they say use the source. All right, was that everything? I kind of skipped ahead on accident. 170. All right, we can diff. 175 and that. Yep. 101 the. Yep. 113. Yep. 98, 97. The integer value, the Boolean value of the setting. 112. Int becomes G Boolean. Return false on 115. Yep. And then integer Boolean on .h line 70. Cool. We're probably going to add another thing to account settings that doesn't exist right now, about its editability or editable, and whether it is always online or offline. Because like your avatar probably changing your avatar when you're offline is weird because then the protocol has to decide when to change it, right? But like, you can't change the username of your, or you can't change the email address for an account while you're connected, right? So that one would be offline, avatar would be online, and then other stuff could be always, or yeah. But we're not worried about that yet. We'll deal with that when we get there, because that's going to be some time. 41, 43. And then we're going to go mess with all these build agents. 41, 43. And addressed issues. Okay. Let's fix some build agents. If it's Debian. Wait, what the hell? Why do I have a Debian 13? No, I have a Debian 11, but the fuck is this for? Ansible pip. State. Alright, I guess we're going to set this to present. Alright, so hold on, we're going to do this. We're going to copy Debian 12.yaml. Actually, we'll copy Debian 11. Debian 13. And Debian 13. Okay. So what is the Debian 12 one? Alright, that's an apt. Yep. Main.yaml. I forgot how to check the Debian version. Ansible check Debian version. Distribution version, distribution major version. I think we're going to do this. And I'll see what happens. And distribution version equals 12. Include test Debian 13.yaml and Ansible distribution. I think this is the right one. I'm not even sure. We'll find out in a second here. Playbook. Team, city, convey, agents, Mancell, Reaper 01. I gotta clean up so much of this crap. Yo. Yep, nothing's tagged. Oh, this... shit. Whatever, just do the whole run. I don't care. Update packages takes a minute. Oh, in the meantime, I guess we can do this. 11.9. Something. I'll close it, of course. Well, I'm trying to fix our build agents, which are broke. Like, if they were working, I wouldn't be doing this. 11.1.9, that was close. Oh. I am so tired of shaving yaks. So app cacher is busted for some reason. Why? And app cacher being broken means all the build agents are broken because they're using app cacher. SWK, you haven't had any breakage with app cacher going to Trixie yet, have you? Or are you not on Trixie yet? So 3142 is there. That's fine. Or what? What the hell's the problem here? Like, we got warnings, but we didn't error out. So what is this saying? It'll update cache after 1 retries due to something retrying. Error while evaluating conditional object of type dict has no attribute standard out. Oh yeah, this might be broken in other ways. Alright, we failed on specifically update packages. So after app proxy, update packages. Okay, this... I thought I fixed this, but apparently I didn't. Oh no, I did this at work. That's what it was. Let's see. Oh, what's QLogic got for us here? Oh, yep, yep. Okay. So there's a var run. No. Yeah. So there's this file in Debian called reboot required. And once you reboot, it'll delete the file. But since I updated and I haven't rebooted yet, so I updated the other day. Maybe it was yesterday, might have been today. I don't remember, right? So I've been running for 30 days. But I got a new kernel. So, like when you log into the machine. Oh, that's stupid. What runs for the, whatever. There's a thing, maybe it's only on Ubuntu. It'll say that, you know, hey, there's updates that need a reboot to finish. What it's doing is it's checking for these files, and then the list of packages is from the reboot packages, reboot required packages. So what you can do is, if you check for the existence of reboot required, that means you need to reboot, so then you fire off a reboot. But I swear we were just looking at this. Ansible, Debian, check, var, run, reboot, required. Okay, they do stat, and then check reboot. And then, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, so. I swear we had this, though. What the fuck? All right, maybe it wasn't in the task. It might have been somewhere else. Check if a reboot is required. Ansible.builtin.stat path var run reboot. Shit, was it underscore or not? It's dash. Then we reboot. Yeah, we were definitely looking at this somewhere else. Because we were... Oh, where the fuck is this? Oh! Aha, I know where it is. Limbo Ansible. Roles. Update. Task. I put it here. I did not put it in the I Am Freedom stuff yet. Yay! So now we'll do that. Alright. Do we have a reboot handler here? I don't know that we do. No, we don't. As you can see, ran into that problem because I have Mollyguard installed. That's okay. Is that gonna fix the problem? Wait. Oh yeah, that should fix the problem because the problem is about Ansible like change the format or something there, and that's fine, right? Because this is the better way to do this. Oh, we have to fix the Python thing though too. See what it does. Hopefully that'll fix these build agents though. What's this app proxy define thing? Update package. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. Apparently I created an app proxy, whatever, that's fine. Okay, update package. Ansible.builtin.apt. Full. Did I maybe disable app proxy? I might have. Or app catcher, I mean. Nope, app proxy is definitely in there. Um, I don't know if that works. Ansible lint and Debian.yaml. It's complaining about. So, roles, update, tasks. There's no issues here. Why is this failing to update? So many yaks. All the yaks. Yakety yaks. Alright, well that's going. Let's deal with the stuff Qlogic found. This is smaller. So I was using XRDP to get into my machine to build from the couch. And stuff gets weird because of that. And yeah. Setting int. Setting int.c. Count setting bool.c. Count setting string.c. Copy paste errors. Delicious. Oh, wait, what? Oh, you asked empty. Okay. That's the ID. Like, ideally, the ID should, have a value. Oh, not here, though. Oh, yeah. Turn if not verb stir. Then in the new function. Oh, there is no new. Where did he call it out? Oh, in pool. Alright, well, it should be for all of them. That's not it. Oh, right, okay. Not Herster is empty ID. Is bourbon here? Yeah, good. Setting int.c. Probably need to fix the header files too. Oh, this doesn't say it's nullable, so okay, that should be fine. Setting.c apparently does not pull in burb. All the other ones did, but not this guy. 'Come on. Oh, I probably set this as an empty string somewhere. Yep. Where's the Stein? Oh, 95. It's where that labeled. Oh. Because label doesn't check this either. Do, 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 do. 41, 43. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Forty-one, 43. Address additional issues. I should have. Oh, did that not put that? Oh, it didn't publish. Okay. Yeah, I was debating about the null thing too for it, and it's just like, yeah, just make it consistent. Don't make the API weird. Just keep it consistent. All right. Like, I still don't understand what's going on here. Anybody seen this with Ansible before? How do I get debug logging? Verbose. Let's hope this isn't too crazy. So yeah, September already, huh? Yeah, we are fully into fall, huh? Good times. On the plus side, my electric bill will go down because I will not have my air conditioning on, and I should also not have my heat on, so the gas bill should be down too. Yay, adult problems. Um. All right. This is completely gibberish. It's the same thing. It doesn't tell me anything. Failed to update app cache after 5 retries. But like, like it's got to be this, right? Oh wait, that's on my machine. App cacher is fine. Like, I'm guessing it's probably picking this up, right? So that's the key we were downloading. That looks like a different fingerprint. 7EA whatever. Let's see. Docker install Debian. If you can't use Docker's apt repository, install Docker Engine. You can download the zip file for. Oh, I want to use apt. Docker's apt repository. We're gonna manually do this on this one and then see if it works, and then we'll update Ansible for the rest. But I'm not gonna have a good. Well, I can turn off update for it. So like, there's a control here for update that. But let's see. Okay, so what do they have us do? They have us go in. Oh, they want us to put this into etc apt keyrings, which should be fine. The newer way is user share keyrings. Right, this is where most of the stuff is. And I suppose we can put it there. It doesn't really matter. We're going to be modifying the file, so let's put it there. Let's see. They have us grab this guy. Let's. Oh, yep. Because I had Control-Shift-C in Chrome. I don't normally use Chrome. I run Pretzel from Chrome. So. Sudo curl. What could it go wrong? Share keyrings. Oh, this is ASC though. All right. Sure. Okay. Then sudo volley etc app sources.list.d/docker.list. Yeah, there's no sign by here. Okay, much happier. Yeah. All right. So now, is this going to be happy? If this gets through, then we're obviously going to go update the Docker stuff to do this way, and then we will be happier. But like I said, we're probably going to have to do this manually on each of the hosts just to get it past the hump. Although I wish Ansible tags were easier to work with. But what are you gonna do? Like, I don't understand why, like, tagging an include task doesn't automatically put it on everything else. All right, cool. So this does that part. Cool. Okay, so Debian name colon okay. We're gonna assume we don't need this anymore. App keys. Oh. What is the Ansible download thing? Team City tasks. That's not right. Yeah, there it is. All right. Name equals download docker apt key ansible.builtin.url URL. God damn it. I'm in the terminal so much that by default I do Control-Shift-C everywhere to copy. So, like in the browser, I always mess it up. Owner, root, group, root, mode, 644. Okay, because I wasn't done with it yet. Joy. Ugh. Yep. Oh, yeah. We have to fix Reaper 2 and 3, too. None of this matters for the build problems. Gonna resolve module X. Ansible that built. Oh, it's get URL. Son of a bitch. Because the problem is we're not cloning Mercurial. We're not cloning the repo in. Oh wait, no. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. That is on the host. For a second, I was like, this is all happening in the containers. Like, we have to update the containers, but the containers don't actually have Mercurial in them at all. This is all in the host. Never mind. I don't know if we're past Docker or not. Okay, what the hell is the name then? Underscore URL. Jesus, fuck. And we wait again and again. I wish it wasn't. I mean, it's not routine. It's more yak shave than routine, but yeah. Also, anybody else disconnected from Matrix right now? Or is it just me? Okay, refresh and now it's fine. All right, whatever. Oh, okay, cool. We're past Docker. Yay. Reaper 02. Reaper 03. Okay, I guess that got rebooted at some point. Good. Alright, well. Alright, what's the problem here? Oh, okay, now let's complain about this. Ugh. I think I have to use and. Syntax error expression, unexpected car at. Okay, yep. Alright, so we're done with the update tasks. We're done with the Docker tasks. Mercurial. Oh, I don't know. Supposed to say end. I mean, you clearly don't know the wider lore of the Matrix because multiple people had woke themselves up from the Matrix. So like, is Matrix 2 or 3 where that kid keeps following Neo and Trinity around when they get to Zion? That kid woke himself up out of the Matrix. You don't hear much about it in the story, but they covered in the Animatrix and something else. I forget what else. But yeah, so do your homework, nerd. No, I don't expect anybody else to know that much knowledge about it, but yeah. No package match. Open JDK install. We want 21 anyways. So the plan is we're going to get through one of these all the way, and then we'll fire it off on the other two. I'm not worried about trying to do all three at once, because we're just going to keep hitting these problems, and I don't want to have to wait more time than we need to. And this Ansible repo is so far out of date, too. It's not updated or anything anywhere. It's a real pain in the butt. So... really was not looking forward to doing ops tonight, or wasn't looking at doing ops at all tonight. Where's my Fitbit? Oh, I left it in the kitchen when I was doing dishes. That's where it is. Like, normally I'll take it off because it bugs me and I'll put it down, and like it's normally on my desk. And not the case this time. Alright, we're making it further. We're almost done. I didn't see if it did the mercurial changes, though. No, it is still 701. Okay, so we maybe didn't do that part yet. No, it said it finished. Where the hell is mercurial? Where is this spitting out all this info? Which I don't think there's anything in here that's... Team City, I have a debug somewhere. User, line 2. That's a little annoying. That's not a huge deal. Sorry, I'm just trying to see if anything here actually got leaked. Public host keys, shit, whatever. Okay, that's a Tailscale interface. Okay, I thought that was a Tailscale secret. I got real fucking worried there for a minute. Alright, so I don't know why the fuck I have that in there. Tailscale, convey, Docker, common. Yeah, wait, what? We died with an error on this. Didn't we? Yeah. We had an error on this with it having the wrong AND type. Sources, firewall, NTP, common, CPU powered, Docker, convey, QEMU, user static, Podman, Tailscale, curl, win common, get, mercurial. It skipped everything in mercurial. Alright, so we need to figure out why it skipped everything in mercurial, because it wasn't supposed to. So Debian 13 is supposed to install dependencies, remove mercurial common, and then run pip and that. Okay. Main.yaml. Name Debian For Debian 13. Ansible distribution version is 13. Oh, you know what? This is going to be the wrong thing. We want to say major version. That one probably doesn't work either. That's probably going to tell us Trixie. Actually, here, we can just try it, right? Oh. Come on. Like, it might be worth, or like, it'd be nice if the tags were all here and all set up, but they're not. So trying to go through and set them all up now is a real freaking pain. But maybe not. Hmm. Oh, you know what? I think it's just apply colon. Nope. Well, what the fuck is this then? Oh, it's args apply colon tags. This is why it's annoying. Is whenever you do an include task, you've got to add this to each thing, and then its own thing. It's just, it's so annoying. Oh. So we're gonna say args apply tags mercurial tags mercurial. All right. But then I know, so all of these will get it, but I don't know that these will. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know why we're stuck at updating packages either. All right, I don't know what's doing. It's taking too long. Okay. Install for Debian 13. Skipping. Maybe distribution is not capital D Debian? Ansible debug facts. I wish it was easier to see this too. Like, there's things I really like about Ansible, and there's things I really like about Salt, but they both have bigger problems. Like in Salt, I could just do salt call pillar.item or grain.items, and I could just see everything. Or Ansible. Okay, wait. Apparently, I can just do that. Oh, right. It's Grim at Reaper. Grim Reaper 01. I gotta fix all these names too. All right, Ansible distribution. Something. Let me pipe this to less so I can search it. Oh. So here's why it didn't work. Version is 13.0. Release is Trixie. Major version is 13. So we want to do major version. Okay. It still skipped it. What the fuck? um... Oh, let's hit lowercase. Like, I'm gonna copy paste this and go from there. Oh, fucking shit. It's a string. Not a number, it's a string. Oh, did I save? Didn't know. Yay! This is so fun. So much fun. Yep. Okay. Ansible, pip, break, system, packages. Break system packages. Look at that. Nice. Okay. 6.9.5. Yay! How's it going, TSB? Welcome, welcome. How are you? So now we'll run this on the other two agents that are the same. We are a ways from an ad. I need to get water and I need to pee. All right, we're gonna do that now as this is going. We'll leave this up though. Okay. Okay, so those are all done. Yay. Everything. 101 okay, 17 change, 18 change, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So, does this pass? We're going to swap out my Fitbit band because it's been a while. The whole reason we're doing all this crap was because the build agents were failing. So if the build agents pass now, then we're done. Alright, what color band do I want to wear? Let's go gray. Gray is new. I haven't used gray yet. So yeah, I just bought like a 6-pack of these a while ago. It was like $8. I'm like, okay. I don't know if the calorie counter around here can actually be trusted. It's saying I've burned 2,500 calories, which is a little low for me at this point in the day. But like I have not been wearing it for a good portion of the day. So, oh, hey, look at that! Now we're passing. All right, let's go fix metallic as well. .1.9 or 11.9.1? I don't care. 11.1.9. Hmm? Okay. So now this should be nice and happy. I can't remember if we saw it on poll or not. Alright, what else is still broken? Oh, Sequoia is all messed up for some other weird reason, which we'll go look at right now. We'll run all these builds, see what the hell happens. Then maybe we can actually get some, like, work we wanted to get done instead of shaving all these damn yaks. How's it going, Radu? Welcome, welcome. Weird, you've been working on simple accounting programs. GNU Cache is hard to work with. Nice. Yeah, GNU Cache is weird and hard to work with because the double accounting thing and all that crap. Pronounce Ionescu. Ionescu. I'm probably not going to remember that, but I'll try. Ionescu. Something like that. Playing around with GNU Radio and Octave. Yeah, I did a bit with GNU Radio. I've got an SDR kit thing, and that was fun to play with. Yeah, the problem, Radu, is like, when's the next time I'm gonna see you? Am I gonna remember? Like, it's gonna take time. Like, I'm not gonna get it immediately, and my memory sucks. So, we'll see how it goes. Double entry, yeah, double entry is the right way to do it. It's just so tedious. Octave. Octave sounds familiar, but I don't know why. All right. Why is it still saying VCS problem? All right, what the hell? You said... Did it not just say success? Okay, yeah, so... What is this on? This is on... Oh, this is on Trixie Risk 64. Which agent is this again? I should know this, but I don't. Edible agents. This is 4 or 10? I think it's 10. We're going to have to do the same thing there, too. Ansible, Playbook, Team City, Simple Agents, -L, Gram Reaper 04, Gram Reaper 10. 10 might be weird. Oh no, got there. Okay. The Sci-Fi Vision 2 board that I have, which is Reaper 10, it doesn't have the ton network or kernel module, so you can't get Tailscale working with it. Radio frequency and math, you're just like, oh, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Those things are interests of mine, but they are definitely not my things. Oh, what was the Sequoia problem? I don't know, like, why are you still... I don't know why this says VCS problem, but 3 seconds ago was success. Where did this run? I don't know what this is going to show. This ran on Reaper 03, and it Now it looks happy. Go back to coverage. Yeah, how about you refresh? Okay, so it's saying client side is busted because of that. Okay, well, whatever. That should be fixed now. Everything else is slowly trickling in. macOS Sequoia. What did you fail for? You failed for something weird. Oh, oh, okay. Right, this can't do this. This needs to be changed. Oh, okay. New band is not helping. It's still just annoying the shit out of me because I haven't worn it all day. Yeah, this is supposed to be no docs. What the fuck? You never have to deal with double entry accounting stuff again. It'll be way too soon. So is IBIS not configured for the dock target, right? That's what it looks like. Oh, crap. Yeah, this stuff. I have a rough algorithm. It's not great, but I have a rough algorithm to take the Pango attributes and convert them back. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make kind of an expat like XML parser or like thing to apply the formatting. So like you would get a function call that when you're supposed to start applying your formatting, and then you would get called for the text to put in there, and then you get called when the formatting's supposed to stop, and then it'll go that way. That's what I started doing with this, or this is how I started proving that out, but yeah, that needed some work. Mason setup minus d doc equals false foo or build no docs. So this should not pull in GI docgen, but it did. So that's a problem. Okay, so it found GI docgen. What the fuck is going on Mac? All right, well, let's do this. M4s are so fast. That or VNC sucks. I don't know what's one of them. Used to work for an ERP software company back in the day. Did you work on the ERP? Can you, like, it was so long ago. Let me ask this. Did it work on Alpha? Master developer partners for mods to the ERP system. Yeah. Worked on Xenix. Yeah, no, this is on True 64. Okay, so probably not the same thing. Oh, it was like MFG Pro. Yeah, that's the one we used. And God, that thing was a fucking nightmare. No, I haven't heard of Mass 90. Or at least it doesn't ring a bell. Oh. Oh. The problem's actually in Burb? This is the first time they gave me a Mac laptop from work. The buttons are driving you crazy. Can't even alt-tab something without something behaving differently. And worked on it is like trying to give someone a haircut with it takes time. You'll get used to it. It's not a big deal. Used Mapix before cuts. Oh, geez, I don't even know what the hell that is. It was a mid-range accounting package for manufacturing companies that were too big for stuff like QuickBook, but too small for stuff like Oracle, Finex, or SAP. Ah, gotcha. Well, here. I used to work at this place a long time ago. And, yeah. I don't think they talk much about, like, size or anything, but... I left here, shit, 12 years ago. Damn. Oh god, I'm sure their blog is great. And by great, I mean horrible. Oh, who's there from the leadership team? Nope, don't know him. Nope. Nope. Do know her. Yep. The only person I still know is in HR. Oh, not a Microsoft partner anymore. But yeah, anyways. You crushed a Windows laptop because at least the buttons are familiar to you on Windows. I mean, the big difference is instead of control, you hit command. So instead of pinky, it's thumb. But whatever. I'm familiar with Mac buttons, make it so much worse. Yeah. I don't know. I used to struggle with it a bit when I was forced to use a Mac for work or a MacBook for work. But I don't know. I just got used to it. And contact switching wasn't a big deal. But I don't know. Your mileage may vary. We got exposed to it when, at the TP factory as an IT guy in the late 90s, and our deployment was so big they literally used us for for white papers. Jeez. Company you work for bought shit piles of IBM software and hardware. Yeah, it happens. When the TP factory started going tits up, our integrator that supported our ERP offered you a job. Nice. Everyone was blog posted AI and stuff. Yeah, that's not surprising. I mean, can you escape the AI onslaught of shit? To me, it seems like no. Oh, right. We were looking here because it looks like Burb is the problem. I wanted to verify that it was in the logs, that I just didn't read the logs right. Yeah, okay. So Burb... How does this work? There's supposed to be like a yield or something? Or is Burb just broken here? Yield is true, value is true. I shouldn't have to turn this off. It should yield to it. There are also a bunch of other differences. Switching between windows of the same app is not done with Command Tab. Yeah, that's true. Forgot about that one. I don't know. I don't use that stuff much. So I typically installed spectacles and used a bunch of workspaces and did my normal Linux setup, and it works fine for me. AI further enshittification on the internet to the next level. Yep. About to scream at a carrier? Yeah, as long as it's not a Pidgin, I don't care. You have problems integrating with QuickBooks? Yeah, see that. So, why is this a problem? Verb 031 Mason.build. What version is this? 0.4.1. Did we fix this in that time? Make sure we look for GI docgen before other dependencies. That's, I don't think that's it, but what happened in that commit? All right, let's try this for lulz. God, why is everything just being such a dick with this stuff here? .4.0. Whatever, we're just gonna copy this. I can't copy because it's fucking. I can. Yeah, we'll do it that way. in the wrong spot. Almost took it on 10G connection 4 hours ago. It's still down. Really, extra thing is I have the light on both ends. Oh boy. Why isn't this yielding? Oh, that's why Pidgin works and this doesn't. Because that uses a native file. And hassle too. Okay. I thought yield was supposed to work regardless. Alright, well, whatever. Like, the yield is supposed to be like, hey, if I'm as a sub-project and the name matches, then fail. Or then, you know, use whatever the hell they set. At least that was my understanding of it. But it looks like that changed. Or it got broke, I don't know. But I'm guessing all the other Sequoia builds are failing with similar problems. Okay, good. Now we're actually into the build. Hey, now it passed. Woo. Alright, this seems to be fine. I don't know how to make this refresh. I guess we hit run again, see what it does. Oh, although it passed earlier, so it doesn't matter. Oh, we were still waiting on these two. Alright, 4 and 10 are up to date. That's 4. This is 10. Oh, we still need to get the Haiku build agent set up at some point. Oh, no, that doesn't matter anyways, because they don't have a new enough version of Glib. I'm really curious to see Pidgin 3 run on Haiku, though, because they have a GTK 4 backend now. Alright, ARM 64 passed. We are... I mean, it doesn't look like it here. Oh, there it is. But we're waiting on this guy. Oh, it's got some time left. Come on. Wyatt's down. Good old backhoe fade. Nice. Are you point to point and not on a ring, or what? Not that I know a ton about fiber out in the field or anything. It's point-to-point wave. That's part of your ring. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. So you're not actually down because you can still go the other way on the ring, right? But that path is currently busted. By Backhoe Buster Brown. I don't know. Come on. Almost done. Almost there. 2 seconds over time. Let's go. Chop, chop. I haven't seen the webhook come into Discord yet. Boom, there it is. All right. Cool. All right, so I think we're back to normal and good here. Okay, yeah, the Windows 2 or Pidgin 2 window stuff we don't have right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. It's triple redundant. Nice. That's more than we were at Court Visa. We were just a ring. And we found out the hard way that we had more latency going one way than the one. We had whatever. The latency one way was high enough on the other end that we couldn't tolerate it, and we started backing up because of it. It's really dumb. Okay, where the hell were we? Now that most of the build agents are fixed. Latency is real. And your coast-to-coast connection? Yeah, I'm sure. We have a bunch of machines that are deployed in Australia. And, oh, fuck, man. The latency in SSH is so intolerable. Like, all things considered, it's like less than a second, but it's enough that it makes it impossible to type. You're just like, this is a bad time. All right, so QLogic had the comment here about, we know this is a behavior change that isn't quite implied by the RR title. It's true. Before, only being available would trigger going online, but now it can be set offline as well if the opposite happens. That's true. I don't know if those should be a separate commit for visibility, and though I don't otherwise see anything wrong with it, it doesn't really relate to the rest of the review request. It does, however, well, kind of. So the network API was taking care of this before. Which is why it's in this pull request. So network.c, unless this is what he was talking about. Now, where's the callback? Was it network.c? No, it's not network.c. Oh, it's accounts.c. 64 bytes from 68 milliseconds. You know, I haven't actually tried to ping them. I should ping those servers. I don't know that we have ICMP working, though. Might be. Oh, no, it should be fine on our VPN connection. East Coast to West Coast. Wow. That's, I mean, 68 milliseconds should be okay. But, yeah. Network monitor. Purple accounts network change. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go with that behavior then. We'll just set it online if it's not online. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. The thing is, some people will complain about, like, I closed my laptop and Pidgin didn't go offline. It's just like, oh, bro. And that's where, like, the watching the network manager stuff for that. And, like, sometimes too, like, network manager will be like, oh, we disconnected, but, like, it's still actually connected. So you kind of don't want to touch it. And yeah, there's just, you know, like all things, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, I was gonna ignore that file too. I don't know when that wrap block file got added, but it's really annoying. Oh, right. The problem is I can't do a bind then. Okay, that's fine. Where was that change? Account manager.c. Yep, close all the stuff that doesn't exist anymore. Account manager.c. G network monitor. So instead of bind property, oh shit, what was it? I almost find it here. G network monitor. Signals. Network available. What were we doing before here? So we did network changed. Which this seems like the wrong way to do this. Yeah, why do we use network changed instead of available? Network available. Oh, because network available is a property. Okay, let's notify on the property. No, whatever. We'll just do network change because that gives us the same thing. Okay, yeah, whatever. That's fine. All right. Network changed. G callback. Purple account manager. Network changed. Callback. Is default manager. G connect default. You have worse connections, 64 bytes, 166 mil. Yeah. So you're DC in Germany? That's transatlantic? Wow. 166 transatlantic. Doesn't sound too bad. I don't care about this. Unused monitor. Why didn't we? Yeah, that's dumb. If available. Yeah. Oh, because it was a count. Okay, got it. Okay, that's why it was dumb. Your UK pop is 132. Nice. So, you want to host our download? No. People keep yelling at me to, you need to get, like, I can't believe in 2025 something using libadwada is still using SourceForge for file downloads. And it's just like, okay, give me another solution. Well, you should just use GitHub. Ugh. Like, I cannot suffer the insufferable anymore. Are they evil, though? Are they? I mean, they might be annoying. They might have done some bad shit in their past, but, like, are they evil? Of that, I do not know. G-Bone, why do you think SourceForge is evil? I've been caught multiple times injecting adware into other people's installers. Okay. And you know that that was old management and that they've replaced the management since then? And it wasn't really other people's installers per se. It was abandoned projects, unless you have more stuff I don't know about. But it was abandoned projects. And I'm not saying what they did was wrong, but it's very different than them injecting stuff into an active project. Right? Like, what they did was definitely wrong, but those people are gone and have been accounted for. Okay, but still, those people are gone and they're not here anymore. Fuck, I didn't run turtles, apparently. They do those things, what else they inject to? Well, they did put tutorial videos on Pidgin's page, but... or without permission, but... I mean, sure, but, like, you should be posting stuff with your checksums and stuff, right? Like, there's nothing stopping Microsoft from doing this either. Even if you use their attestation stuff in GitHub Actions, right? If somebody compromises GitHub Actions, well, you're fucked. All right? I mean, if you don't want to trust them, that's fine, right? But, I mean, the whole thing of people still hating on people from something that happened 10 years ago, when people are like, yay, Microsoft now, it's like, get the fuck out of here. Right, but when did you run into the issues with them, right? Was this the old management or the old management, right? Oh, you don't trust them? Yeah, but like, you called SourceForge evil, but you didn't call Microsoft evil. You just said you don't trust them. Not trying to, you know... Okay, MS is evil. Fine. Okay, there you go. Let's make sure we're on the same page. Already kind of happened. Yeah, I know. That's the thing, right? But that people are still on GitHub. They're not like, oh my god, you have to get off GitHub. I mean, people are now looking to get off of GitHub because GitHub is now under Microsoft's AI division, right? But like, that's what it took to get people to get off of GitHub, which is insane. Oh, yeah, I wanted to make sure we were exactly on the same page. And I knew we were, but I just, you know, bring clarity to the situation for anybody else. Right, but anyways, the whole point of the matter is, who the hell is going to help me get off of SourceForge? And where am I going to go? And the answer is nobody, and there's no good place to go. Because everybody just let GitHub take over everything, and now there's no good solutions. And everyone will be like, well, you can talk to Fastly. And yeah, I can set up stuff on Fastly. But now, like I was saying earlier with all the DevOps shit, is all that cuts into development time for Pidgin, right? So Fastly as well. They don't just have a setup, a mirror, as far as I know, they don't just have a setup a mirror of a web directory or, you know, rsync repo or anything, right? They don't have that. You have to go set up their whole thing using their config language and learning all of it and figuring all that out. And that's insane. And Cloudflare, okay, Cloudflare is an option, but now you've got more than 50% of the internet using fucking Cloudflare. So that's just a whole nother batch of problems, right? The current problem with GitHub is the follow bots and the blockchain crypto. What's the blockchain crypto stuff? And I haven't seen any follow bots, but, you know, anecdotal, whatever, not a big deal. But like this whole monopolization of the internet in general is a problem. And Cloudflare is one of them. GitHub's another. Codeberg, as much as, you know, like Codeberg's cool that it's there, but like I don't hear anybody talking about, like everybody that's leaving GitHub, they're not talking about GitLab. They're not talking about SourceHut. They're just talking about Codeberg. And like, we need to diversify. I don't know how many more times we have to go through this shit to realize that diversification is a good thing. But people seem to be against diversification because, I don't know, maybe they're racist or something. Who fucking knows? You know, GitLab because fuck GitHub. Yeah, right, and that's fine too, right? And, or run GitT or something, right? There's tons of other options out there, but like everyone's just like, oh, well, there's only one solution for this, and this is the best one. Everybody has to use it, and it's just like, stop. Like that's not how any of this is supposed to work. Like, just ugh. Like, I don't know. SWK, I know you're old enough to realize this too. Like, back in the day, I had no problems contributing to something on SourceForge. In one day, I would contribute to something on SourceForge, Berlioz. I can't remember the other ones. There was another one or two, or just submitting an email to submitting a patch to an email list. Right? It was fine. It was fine. There was no problems. And we all used different version control, and it was fine. And we walked up hills and rebased uphill both ways, and it was fine. And now everyone, oh my god, you don't use Git. I can't contribute. It's it's so disappointing how mediocre everything has become. So I need to run all your stuff on AWS or G Compute or Google Compute Platform or Azure. Yeah. You dealt with half-ASEAN Bitbucket. Yeah. I mean, we used Bitbucket for a while, and you know, then they dropped Mercurial support. So here we are. You get tons of follow bots. I don't know why, but they're also on GitHub. I get lots of users that follow me. But I have blockchain crypto in their description? Huh. All right. Like, I don't, you know, I'm not a big user of GitHub or anything, but like, wow, I actually have 212 followers here? Jesus. Yeah, I'm no longer in the BitMEX org, so that helps, I guess. But I used to be in the BitMEX org, so that would get me lots of follow bots. But I don't get follow bots, so I don't know. But yeah. You haven't heard of Berlioz in a while? Yeah. There was another oh, I'm thinking of Savannah. Savannah is the other one. I mean, Savannah's still around, but nobody uses it. But no, I swear there was another one. There was Berlioz, SourceForge, Savannah, and bleh. But like so many other projects would just, you know, run their own CVS Web or Vue VC with Subversion too. It wasn't a problem. And now just, I don't, ugh. I'm not trying to say make open source great again, but I'm saying, like, if the project's choice of version control is enough to make you not contribute, you probably weren't going to finish a contribution anyways. Use Confluence at work for internal documentation. Yeah, I hate Confluence. Amazes me how a wiki can be so bad. Edit a page that you are reading. You have to scroll up because otherwise the edit button is hidden. Below that is design decision. Yeah. You have 790. You don't know why. Also, okay. Maybe I do have a bunch of follow bots, right? I didn't. So you guys, I'm going back to CVS on an rsync server. Yeah. Just like SourceForge used to be, that we used to hack around with SSH tunnels. Those were fun times. Oh, I was going to check who my followers are. Get doxed, everyone. No, I thought OpenBSD finally moved to Git. FreeBSD was looking at Mercurial for ports, and then I think they went to Git. Oh, I typed Bitcoin, crypto. Yeah. Nope. Oh, that's just on the first page, but I'm really not trying to dox anybody here. So, like, oh no, you're following me. Ugh. Oh, what the hell's the next comment? What did I mess up? Ah. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. All right. I went from 1 issue to 2. That's fine. We don't need that comment at all. Where the hell's a blank line? 291. Oh. Yeah, as you guys can tell, I'm trying to get rid of the last vestigial elements of the old code that we don't use anymore. Well, mostly don't use. So, yeah. Bugs you opened 15 years ago are still open on Confluence, Bamboo, and Bitbucket? Yeah. Ugh. You started on that F file they called Jura? Yeah, have you used UTrack at all, SWK? UTrack feels like everything that Jira could have been. I mean, it still has issues, but it's so much better than Jira. On the fence about moving to Codeberg. It was easy to set up though. Yeah, so we just parked all the orgs. So whatever, we set up on Codeberg, we grabbed Game, Pidgin, and I Am Freedom, and even Adium, the organizations, just so nobody else can grab them, right? Because it's like, everyone's moving here, let's do this before somebody gets smart. And by smart, I mean becomes an asshole. No, you haven't? Okay. Just use the issue tracker and GitLab. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, UTrack is very nice. I mean, it's you know, it looks a lot like Jira, but it does not fucking play like Jira. All right, like, oh, hey, look, there's my issues. Okay, they're taking longer than normal. This might be my machine too, right? But, yeah, I don't know. It feels so much better than Jira. Elastic stuff is so slow. Like, you click on something, you have to wait a few seconds for absolutely anything. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, this took a minute to get there, but, you know, this isn't bad, right? It could be better, but it's not bad. For free switch, we had a massive Atlassian install. We had all the things. Yeah, yeah. Because, like, they did open source stuff for a while. So, like, we had Bamboo from them on an open source license, our own hosted Bamboo. And then they, like, got rid of the hosted Bamboo or something. I don't remember. But then we ended up going, when we realized we were not going to stay on Bitbucket and we weren't going to move our issues and stuff, we started looking at other stuff. And that's how we ran across the JetBrains team tools. And it was just like, yeah, this is way better than the Atlassian stuff. Like, not even funny better. So, yeah. Grass issues. Publish. Yeah, Bamboo wasn't too bad. Team City is still way better with the templating and everything you can do. Maybe Bamboo has that now. I don't know. But like HipChat was real fucking annoying too. It was XMPP, but it was Atlassian custom XMPP. So like it didn't work right in Pidgin. And then, you know, they bought some of Slack and retired HipChat and whatever. HipChat was yeah. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you get into this point where you have all this crap that just kind of sucks. All right, so now that we are basically, we're gonna, yeah. So there is some issues with the account setting stuff that I ran into. I couldn't just start. So the idea with the account setting stuff is we're gonna add a new virtual function to the protocols that's called get account settings, because right now it's get account options. I reverted it earlier because I can't do it right now. But the idea is So we're gonna leave get account options for now, but we're gonna add a get account settings. And what's gonna happen is get account settings just to get started before we port anything. It's going to check if the protocol implements it. If it doesn't, then it's going to check if it implements get account options. And if it does, it's going to take this and build the account settings out of the account options. The problem is I can't do this right now because purple account setting is, so this file gets included by purple account.c. And you'll see it in here somewhere, purple protocol. Okay, well, whatever. Somehow they end up getting tied to each other. But then you'll see that we have this thing here called purple account setting, which is a whole nother problem. But this is just a UI and a G value, so we might be able to work around this. But yeah, it's a stupid problem, because then we get symbol collisions. And we could temporarily move this or something, but what we're going to do in the meantime, we're going to build, so part of the reason this exists is we have this whole thing where we have a queue where we can freeze notification settings and stuff like that, blah, 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 blah. And what we're going to do is we're just going to make a purple account settings object, and we'll go from there. And then all this code will end up over there, and then we'll be fine and happy and hunky-dory. Because Dory's a hunk. I don't know. What the hell does hunky-dory come from? That's such a weird phrase. Oh, also, so I mentioned, yeah, so we're out of the ad now. So I mentioned earlier, the whole thing about, like, if you can't use the version control tool, you're probably not going to contribute anyways. So, God, they still haven't gotten back to me. So I got the idea of trying to use get Cinnabar or get fast or get remote HG. Get Cinnabar is a fork or whatever of get remote HG. To see if you could use Git with review board to contribute to Pidgin. And the answer is you can't. But you'll see that's why I have an RB tools thing right here, because I'm trying to work through it, but there's some knowledge I don't have that I need. And I've asked the review board people, but they have not responded. So I'm not sure how to proceed. But basically, you just kind of treat it like you would treat like Git remote subversion or whatever the other one is. And then make it go from there. But I ran into some weird logic with it. And I'm like, I need a review board adult. And they have not come to help yet. But, you know, holiday weekend, whatever. When did I actually ask this? The 24th. So it's been a bit. So, yeah. But yeah, I figure if people can use Git Cinnabar to contribute to our repo, and they're like, you don't use Git. Like, well, use Git Cinnabar and shut up. And then we can watch them still not contribute. Right? All right, network API is a gunner. Woohoo! That we should be able to watch the builds actually like work this time, because you know that would be cool. Okay. All right. So the account settings stuff. Yeah. So we got to build. I don't remember why we did this exactly. I know it's here. I know we did it. I don't remember why. Oh, also, yeah, so with the account settings too, we're probably going to put this into the request stuff. As much as I don't want, like, the request API needs to be super cleaned up too. But like, right now the account stuff takes care of prompting for a password, and the protocol has to say whether or not the account needs a password or not. We shouldn't, like, the protocol should just ask for the password if it needs it. And that's part of the new authentication API and all that stuff. And that needs to be worked out too. And just, ugh. So much stuff to do. All right, where are these? So we have this freeze queue. Freeze notify settings. Where else is it used? Delete settings. This was done so long ago. I was going to annotate. I don't know what. And then I'm like, oh, we'll try log. Oh, Sequoia failed on Pidgin too. Yeah, I think HipChat might have been Python as well. Because the opportunity, like, one of our DevOps guys, when we deployed it or something, was like, do you want to see the code? And I'm like, no. Like, that is just a legal problem waiting for me. I do not want to go look at the code. I'm fine. All right. Wait, what? Getting a bunch of stuff in accounts. This is pretty much just removing alignments and updating stuff to our current coding standards. Lovely. And this was in 2023. Oh, okay. That's what we did. But account setting was already there. So I guess we're going to try this one. No, it's got to be this one. Like, there's no way we go back to Rev 15,000. Fix more purple account stuff. Change back to purple account setting and the union for value and purple account setting to G value. Remove properties for password and public alias since they require callback to be specified. This is 2013. Oh, shit. Okay, so this wasn't me. The freeze stuff was me, though, for sure. Solve a Rubik's Cube. Oh, boy. We haven't done this in a minute. Okay. There's my water. There's my phone. Nothing shady. All right. I don't know where the other cubes are. Oh, wait, yeah, I do. We're not doing that one. There should be another one in here. All right, pick one. We're not doing the whole 6x6. If we do this, if you pick the 6x6, we'll scramble it and do edge or do centers. But it takes way too long to do the whole thing to do it as a single redeem. This is the windmill cube. You can't see it well. There we go. It's a little better. It's got a weird. I wanted the white side. Man, everything's super overexposed here. But yeah. So Ubuntu, you need to pick a cube. This is just a normal 3x3. But pick one and we shall solve it. Normal? Okay, cool. Oh, you know, I should start offering up this one too. We could do this one instead. You want to go big cube? Whose battery is dead? It's also a light. Okay, yeah, big cube. Okay, well, screw it, we'll do both. And yes, this, as you can see, actually works. I have two of these. I don't know where the other one is. It's over here somewhere. Ugh. Movement's a little hard. Just because size. And also your arms get tired because this thing's not, it's not heavy, but it's heavy enough that during a solve your arms are going to get tired. Alright. I normally start with the white face. Blue. So red. Oh, red goes there. Then we got green. I don't know where orange is. There's orange. Alright, we got the first cross. That's in the wrong spot. That's fine. We got blue and orange here. Okay, green and orange. That one's still wrong. Oh, these are both wrong. Lovely. Pop that out. Okay, first layer's done. Yay! Alright. I want to see somebody speed cube one of these. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. Green and red. Blue and red popped out. Ooh. I'm trying to keep it in frame, sorry. But it's heavy. My arms are getting tired. Alright, blue and orange. It's going to go here. To do that, we have to put it here. And we're going to turn it from there into here. Ugh. 2 layers done. Woo! First things on the top, we get the cross. Once we square the cube, that helps. Alright, so now we got the cross. We're actually in fish. We're in the last fish because this guy's here. So we then run this algorithm. And we have the top, but we do not have the top layer, right? We have to solve that yet. So these 2 corners are in the right spot. We're going to swap these 2. Oh, did I mess this up? I might have. Maybe not. No, I did it right. Okay, cool. So now all the corners are right. And we got to turn the edges around. So what we're going to do is we're going to run an algorithm that's going to take this guy, put it here, this guy here, and this guy here. And we're done. Woo! Big ol' Rubik's Cube. Alright, and then we're going to quickly do this one, or my arms are not going to get tired. Well, maybe, but probably not. God, this feels so fucking tiny now. Oh, that was the wrong orientation. That's fine. Fix, green, red. Oh, red and blues backwards. There we go. First layer. Whee! Whee! Sorry, I should have done that earlier. Blue and red. Red and, or orange and blue. See, this moves much better. Like, even when it's not aligned, it's still like, whatever, you can move me, it's fine. Shit, my arms are tired. Oh, sweet, we got lucky there. Alright, double, whatever. Uh-oh. What did I do? I fucked something up. Alright, that one's solved too. Alright. All right, so we were looking for the freeze queue thing. Oh, my arms are so tired from that. It's stupid. All right, 45, 840, or 48, whatever. Whatever this says. 45, 484. Add a setting change signal to purple account and propagate it from the purple account manager. Also add a freeze and thaw mechanism to make sure state is consistent when the signal is emitted. Add a G parameter spec parameter to the account change signal as well so that users can determine which property changed. Okay. Wow. 2,000 pull requests ago is when we wrote this. Back in 2022. November, almost 3 years ago. Oh. All right, so do we want to try to temporarily clean this up, or do we just not care? So the main problem with this is right now, as it exists, is this guy. So I can't move forward on the other stuff until this goes away. The thing is, we don't really need this because we don't have the UI concept of an account setting anymore. But as we're getting rid of the rest of the UI setting stuff, I guess this can just go away. What are you eyeing? What did I put in account setting? Did I give it a change? I think I gave it a change. Yeah, we definitely gave it a change signal. Yeah. All right, we don't have to give it a name because it is just the setting that's changing. Okay. So we're gonna build the purple account settings object. We still have to move this though. Like I can't even use the other one until we get rid of this name. And we could do all of it at once. All right, let's see if we can shell game this out of here. Yes, this is gonna break everything. It's fine. Yep. Right. By everything, I mean it's going to break everything in account, which is annoying, but it's okay. Okay, so 388. G value R value equals data. Well, yeah, let's not do this step. Let's not fuck around with this. So we're going to build purple account settings and build a unit test and everything for it. And when that's good, we'll come back and we'll just nuke all of this code and point it into the old stuff, or point it to the new stuff. No, we can't do that. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, no, we have to do this part. We have to. Anything else is going to be too much of a pain to try to do. And this really shouldn't be super bad. I know it looks really bad. I mean, it's not super duper bad, but it's not great. Or not horrible. Setting to XML node. Name equals key G pointer value. Oh, because it's a... Okay, got it. Okay. So, oh, right. So, G value star setting equals null. That should just work. G value holds setting. Do, 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 do. In theory, that'll get a bunch of this. Yep. 1455. Purple count set it. G value star setting equals null. Setting equals G new 0. G value 1. Morning, Dan. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yep, then we dump that right in. That's fine. Oh, we do need to call G value reset or clear or whatever it is, because otherwise, if this is holding a string, that's allocated, and the unset will take care of that for us. Are we clear on this? I see we fixed Ivanhoe's problems. QLogic did not approve yet. I don't know if he, or maybe he did. After, no, because there's no changes. Okay, well, whatever. Give him some time. Okay, yep. So then we just drop the setting in directly. Cool. Set string's gonna have the same problem. G value star setting equals null. G new G value. So we ditched. So previously, the way like all these settings had to have UI specific things on them, because the UIs, everybody shared the same config files, which don't get me started on that one. And that led to, obviously, as you can tell, other issues like having to muck around with this stuff. But the bigger issues were like, you know, you couldn't run two libpurple clients at the same time because they would fight over the config files, which is dumb. And then it led to stuff like having a UI specifier in the settings and stuff like that. And it's just like, what are we even doing here, man? Like, this should not have happened. But, you know, is what it is. Okay, whatever. This code's getting deleted. I'm not worried about fixing it. I'm worried about making it so I can get rid of it. 1637. Getting there. 1657 is going to be right here. Yep. I guess the option list works in a different way. Alright, whatever. Don't care. Do, 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 do. Alright. So... as long as my IRC account connects, we should be fine. Need to figure this out. Okay, yep. So that all looks fine. Yep. So those login options, those are normal, whatever, but the advanced options, these are all the account settings that we just mucked with. And they all, wait, were any of them actually changed? Oh yeah, it had to be. The port had to change. The default port is 666.9 and use TLS is set to true. But I didn't set any of the other ones. Oh, SASA login name is Devon. Okay, yeah, that's all fine. All right, cool. Hello. All right, there's something real funky in there somewhere. Do, 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 do. Move private account setting. Move the private purple account setting type was private to account dot or purple account dot c, but it conflicts with the new purple dot account setting API, so needed to be reworked so we could move forward with that. Since account settings aren't tied to a user interface anymore, we just use bare G values now. All right, and I'm going to save this for a second because I want this to be rebased on top of the other one on my tree. So, all right, we can merge 4143, P, Pidgin, clean, yep, default, HE pull minus E, CD build, RBT land with minus R, what is it, 4143? Oh. I guess it doesn't matter when I rebased it, but this will just be fine. How's it going, No Rough Check? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Damn, it's 21 already. You know, mentally for this week, how am I? I'm doing all right. I messed my sleep up real bad this weekend, so we'll see what happens. Like I woke up at like 10:30 this morning, did a few things, and then I was like, I'm tired. I laid back down. I woke up at 4. So yeah, but I could probably go to sleep now, which is even funnier. But you know, whatever, is what it is. All right. Now we make sure this builds right away. It should be fine. Not feel bad. You took a 4-hour nap today from like 12:30 to 4:30. Yeah. It'll happen. I don't know. It's like what ends up happening to me is as fall starts coming in, fall's my favorite season. Just like mentally, physically, whatever. I get like reinvigorated during the fall. Um, like as everything starts getting cool, you get the nice cool breezes, stuff like that, whatever, right? But like the other problem for me for fall is I get very comfortable, which means that I sleep better and longer and want to sleep more. So it's just like, oh, okay then. Oh, and actually, we're in an ad. I'm gonna go pee and get water. I meant to do that and I forgot. All right, they're back. The ad's gonna end in 10 seconds, but whatever. All right, much better. Feel like you've been asleep for 72 hours. The long late night coding sessions. Yeah. Called in the turtles. Verify that one of my IRCV3 accounts connected without any changes has advanced options that are not default without issues. Also called in the turtles. Alright, so as much as I didn't want to do this, this ended up being a lot less work than it needed to be. But the problem is with this stuff, right? Like when it's all super integrated, it's like, oh, is this gonna work or not? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably the most complicated part. All right, and it's just GNU that we're using. Okay, cool. Yep, not bad, not bad at all. Okay, so now we can do the protocol part of this. So like the goal is we make the protocol default to calling the old one and doing all that so that we can just update everything in pieces. Um, right, so the UI can still work on the old one, but the protocol will have the new one, so then we can go to the protocol part of it. Or then we can, whatever. So we can then go do the UI because all the UI stuff will be there. And then we can go back and do all the protocols, right? This is the giant shell game of shit, of trying to make small pull requests rather than big giant ones, which is kind of annoying, but it's okay. Oh, oh no, we were still good. Okay, wait. I keep forgetting. We were still going to make the collection object because we want that free skew thing, which it's a little annoying, but it's okay. It's not the end of the world by any means. So we're just going to start by grabbing this guy. That's fine. Get rid of this. Yep. Purple account settings .h. Messages becomes account settings. Messages becomes account settings. God, look at all this time my multi-cursor is saving me. Maybe I should go preach to everybody about multi-cursor and how it's going to change the world and take over, and yeah. That's a joke about AI. I don't actually need that. A collection of account settings. Which collection is meant to make it easy to pass around? Ugh. This collection. Makes managing and merging account settings easier. Sure. Create a new instance. Turns, transfer full. We're not going to tie an account to this because we don't want to. So roughly what's going to happen here is the protocol is going to have a get default account settings, and then that's just what we're going to give them by default, right? And then when we serialize them to via the count and stuff like that, we will load the defaults. Well, so I'm torn here, right? And maybe you all have an idea. Do we remember a default setting, or do we always choose the default setting? The question is, who do we break? And I feel like if we, so the problem is when we're saving account settings, if it's a default value, do we store it or not? Part of me wants to say yes, but another part of me wants to go, oh, that's kind of annoying and sucks. But I think, no, I think we already remember everything. Right, hold on, we can just check. Okay, yep. No. We do not save string settings that are null. Wait, that's not, oh, that's for Libera. Okay, use TLS is true, but there's, okay, well, that's dumb. Okay, so Pidgin 2 does stuff stupidly. Or inconsistently is a word. Oh, what was that? So, weird question, and I think SWK, if anybody knows, SWK will have an answer. But does anybody know of a tool that I can, like, passively pass in a pipeline during builds to parse out how many warnings and errors there are in a build? I don't think Ninja has anything for that. Because, like, it wouldn't know, it wouldn't care. What is this? Can't think of anything specific for that. Yeah. They're not people who want to edit the save file manually? Well, so the file is going to become a SQLite database. But yeah, I mean, there's not a whole lot of people that would have done this stuff anyways. Grep. Touche. So if you remember back in the day when we ported GTK4, we used to have metrics up on the screen that said how many warnings and errors were left. Actually, I think it was just errors, but it might have warnings in there too. I just want to get the numbers out. And the idea was, so since the whole GTK4 port, I realized that node export. So remember, if you remember, I used to do that by hand, and then it was a JSON file that I then exported somehow to Prometheus. I don't remember how. But I've since learned that Prometheus has a file exporter. So if I can just get it to output a file somewhere, then that would just be done. Not that we necessarily need to have like a warning count or anything like that, but maybe that would be something that could be interesting. And something like that, right? That's the idea. But I don't know that there's actually any practical value to it or anything, but yeah. Listing hardening flags, additional, okay, that's review dog. What the hell is review dog? I know of error format that comes from Vim. Huh. Also, what is this? The semantic parser provides a compiler front-end capable of parsing most of ANSI C as well as many GCC extensions and a collection of sample compiler backends, blah, blah, blah. What's the point of this? Set of annotations designed to convey semantic information about types, such as what address space pointers point to, what locks a function. Huh. Is this installed? It looks like it might be. Is this what libidn is using? No, it's not installed. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. All right, well, whatever. And the format can be used to define a parser for error messages that Vim can go to. Huh. Alright, well. I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know if there's a whole lot of value in it. I've been trying to think of ways to update the stream and stuff like that. Like the little like bar over here, right? Or over here. That's the supporters thing. I don't update that anymore. I haven't updated it in a long time. And nobody's complained, right? The Patreon's almost dead, stuff like that. So it's just kind of like, do we need this anymore, right? So I'm trying to find other stuff to go in the place of that and stuff like that. I've been throwing around the idea of maybe chat will end up on the screen too, stuff like that. And I've just been trying to come up with different ideas and stuff like that. So looking for something to like maybe get current build errors or something like that, right? That might be interesting to have up on the stream. I don't know. Right, but if anybody has any ideas, by all means, please let me know. Because I'm trying to come, like, we haven't done anything big in the stream layout or anything in years, like 5 years or something. And so I'm just trying to come up with something new, right? So if anybody's got any ideas, I would love to hear them. And like some way to like try to get more specific things. Shit, we could put a typo counter in there. Right? There could be all sorts of fun. So that one dev package you found does the parsing. Yeah, like the caveat though is like I need it to be automatically done, otherwise I'm never gonna remember to do it, right? Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, so just I wonder if there's a log or something in here. I think this is a pickle. But this does not have like warnings. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. From the README, it seems like if you piped output to it, you should get one line per parsed error. Okay. Yeah, I mean, well, if that was the case, I just built something that uses their library and then writes out the file I want, and then basically just tease standard out, right? Yeah, whatever. Standard in, pipes it, tease it to standard out, and then parses the other part to their library. And then have like a GCC replacement for it or something, maybe. So that's maybe something to look at, but like, is there value in that? Would anybody be interested in that? Right? I don't know. Like back when we were doing the port, sure. um, but like we don't need that anymore, right? But it's something that I was thinking about, like, oh, maybe. Like, I don't know. It's just, like I said, trying to come up with ideas and stuff, and yeah. Struct purple count settings. G object parent. G pointer array settings. Enum prop 0 prop item type prop and items enum properties static G params back star properties enum properties no. That was what happened. Find final type with code messages.c, not test messages, purple messages.c. God, we need to figure out what our consistent way is with this. Some of our stuff it's one way, other stuff it's this way. It's kind of funny. Static void. Purple account. Settings in it. Purple account settings. Star settings. Settings equals G pointer array. New full 0 G object unref. Static void, purple account settings, class init. G object class. G clear pointer settings G pointer array unref G object class purple account settings parent class finalize okay. It should be enough to do a test build. Purple mason not build. It's not a build directory. $41 and $44. Ninja Turtles. Alright, so ideally there won't be a whole lot that'll change. Actually, no, there will be a bit. So the account editor right now gets really weird with settings because they return to glist. But as long if we stay with the we'll have to filter, but that's fine. If we stay with the Adwada list box or list GTK list box, whatever it is, we can just drop in the model and we can filter it out based on the advanced property and stuff like that, and then we can have the basic settings and advanced as two different models, and then that code will get much cleaner. Because right now it's kind of a mess, if I remember correctly. It's been a long time since we looked at it though, so it might be okay, it might not. I don't remember. But getting this to a list model will make protocols in other languages possible. I don't know what else is still remaining for that, but this is one of the bigger ones. So it'll be good to get that done. Okay, I got some stupid typos here. Oh, right, we didn't do list model interface. It's not going to compile without that. That one's kind of important there. Actually, just give me this. Right, so the account settings will just be list models, and we could do a separate. We could separate them out based on advanced or not. Actually, that's well, no. I still think it might make sense to have groups or something for these, but I'm not sure how that's going to work. And I'm not sure it's actually necessary. I mean, Pidgin 2 is 27 years old and it's never had grouping. So like, I don't think we need grouping for it, right? That seems like a safe assessment. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Who knows, right? model. No, this no. What? Um. Okay, this is a bad one to copy from. It's like I used AI. I have to fix a bunch of shit. Yeah, how do we normally do this? What's the other wrapper we have? Conversation members. Should have copied from this one, most likely. Yep. Okay, we do ref it. Okay, yep. If position is less than the setting's length, then the setting equals G pointer array index settings for position, then we ref the setting, and then we return the setting. Okay. Properties defined but not used. Good. Woo. All right, so we're through our first compile. Yay! All right. Do. Should still compile. Should be happy. Makes sense. I've never actually not done that before, so that's funny. Like, oh yeah, you might want to put that in there. Okay, sure. Um, list model star. G value set G type. G list model get item type. Do 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 do. Yeah, we'll probably make this stuff. Yeah, we'll make this stuff programmer error, not end user recoverable error stuff. Yeah. All right. Let's start the test right away. Task conf members. Test account settings.c test / mason.build. Gtest add func / account settings new. Cool. Sweet. Make sure we have no memory leaks so far. Awesome. Good. All right, cool. First step done. You want me to val grind it? Oh, yep. Let's see. Hey, look, the test passed. This is why we put that assertion in there, because I forget to do this shit. I was like, oh yeah, my test just passed. It's fine. I'm like, nope. I didn't call it. Okay, yep, code should not be reached. That's the only error. Sweet. Cool. Yay, we have our basic unit test. Our basic stubbed object is there. It's good to go. Okay. So now we need to add and remove settings. um, Yeah. Excuse me. Geossert not reached. Yeah, so add, we're going to have it take ownership. Because otherwise this is going to get really annoying to work with, API-wise. We shouldn't really have to do this here. Right, we're not going to do it, right? We already verified up here twice that this function returns the right type. All right. Add a Boolean setting. The name foo. Oh, that's a problem. If we do this as a developer error, it's harder to track. Maybe we'll see. Test foo. Oh. Should this return a value? What the hell is this thing called again? Verb list model, count list model. Okay. Verb count list model items changed. G list model settings items changed counter. Oh, I don't remember how this goes. Oh, it's even a define. Okay, cool. So I don't even have to cast it. But yeah, so we don't need that. Add a setting, remove it. And then remove it. Should we remove by ID? Yeah, we'll remove by ID. Otherwise it gets too hard, because like you have to create the setting and shit like that, and it's dumb. Okay, so the test isn't going to even compile yet, because we have to add those settings, or add those methods, but that's okay. Close that, close that, close that. Yep, yep, okay. Account settings, add setting. The setting to add. Oh. Yeah, I guess we have to do it that way. Alright. Attempts to add the setting to the collection. If a setting with the same ID already exists, a warning will be output and the setting will be unreferenced. That's not gonna, no. Setting will be freed. Sure, whatever. Returns true if the setting was added successfully. We did already include that, right? Yeah, good. Move setting. We should probably add a find ID of the setting. Move the setting from the collection. Setting was found and removed. Let's add find right away. All right, we'll do an internal find. Yeah, actually, I don't think we need this. Yeah, I think we can just do an internal find. Actually, we don't even need to do an internal find. So, like, the use case here are, like, people shouldn't be searching through these account settings and stuff. Like, we just need to iterate them for saving. And then lookups will be, you know... I don't know, what am I talking about? Of course we need to find. The question is... Do we add helpers to get the values directly? Or do we force you to get the setting and then... I think it's going to be a little annoying and tedious. But well, let's see how it goes. Right, so we'll give you back a purple account settings will give you back a setting, not the value of a setting. Maybe we'll add the value of the setting because that might be easier. But that then runs into the problem of, well, what happens when you ask it for the wrong type? What do we do? I guess we can just return a fail. That wouldn't be the end of the world. But oh no, we are going to need an internal find because I have to handle it in both cases, which is fine. But yeah, I've got to search for it on add and on remove. Right, because we have to do collision detection. I know, the other one's busted. I gotta get it. do 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 do. Yeah, let's just do it that way. Yeah, we'll leave it this way for now. If burbs are equal. Everybody's so quiet. You guys can talk in chat. It's not going to distract me. If position is not equal to null, return setting. Talk, talk, talk. Yeah, there you go. All right, so in add, did I not just type this up there? Account setting, get ID. I did not type it right, man. We don't care about position. Yeah. Then there's no point to have us look it up again or even cast it again because we already did that. Semicolon error where? Oh, yeah, look at that. Actually, we can just use position to figure this out because we don't care. Yeah. No, that doesn't work. Nope. Yeah, okay. Existing equals purple count settings. Find setting. Settings ID. If G return val if val purple is account setting existing. False. Alright. Otherwise, we then say G pointer array add. Alright, yep. And we're taking the reference, so we don't have to do anything else. Setting. Oh, no, we do need position. Son of a bitch. Oh, no, we don't. Not here. Cool. I dropped it in, and then we say G list model items changed. Setting G list model settings. The position is going to be settings Settings, length, -1, 0 removed, 1 added. Yeah, I don't know that we need a separate added signal. The list model item change should be enough for that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So there's the add method. Woo! G boolean. Purple count settings. Add. Change that to remove. Purple count settings, star settings, comma. Counts car star ID. G return valid fill. Is settings. G return valid fill. Not burbster is empty. ID false. Alright. G uint. No, we do need it that way. Yeah. That's dumb, but it's okay. Purple account settings star existing equals null. G uint position equals 0. Existing equals find settings ID position. We didn't test compile because we need to do this. So we don't give a shit about the position. Bunny Bites for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why I didn't get a raid notification. That's interesting. Or raid sound. I got the notification, but not the sound. Well, welcome, welcome. How's your stream? What were you up to tonight? Apparently everything's fine. I don't recognize your name, which doesn't mean anything because I don't watch a whole lot of Twitch, honestly, which is, you know, bad for me to say. But, oh, you changed your name. How are you? Formerly Ambivalent Bunny. Welcome, welcome. Right? It used to be Ambivalent Bunny? Yeah. I got a raid and run. So yeah, no worries. Awesome. Yeah, either way. Have a great time. Yeah. Ambivalent Bunny Rebrand. There you go. Okay, that's why I don't recognize your name. The alter ego name change? Ah, okay. Okay. Well, somebody fill me in on the lore if she's got to run. Like, what happened? What's the deal? And also, why did sounds not work here? Actually, yeah, what the hell? It's still weird that this worked, but the sound didn't. Filters? No filters. I don't know what's going on. All right, well, whatever. Is what it is. Yeah, no, I went to your page to check. And I was like, oh, it's Ambivalent Bunny. Or used formerly. The streamer formerly known as. Yes. All right. If not, purple is account setting, existing, return false. Otherwise, we have the position. That's cool. Yes, the artist formerly known as, yes. But how are you all doing? Welcome everyone from Bunny Bites stream. My name is Gary Kramlik. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you know it by its old name and game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. Right now, we are working on changing the way that we store in memory and represent on disk and stuff, settings for your accounts. So like what port to connect to on a server, whether or not to use TLS, all that stuff. So never heard of it. It's only 27 years old. Where you been? No. Yeah, we're a very, very, very old project. But whatever. People heard about it, they heard about it. They don't, whatever. Yes, classic, very much so. You live under a rock? That's fine. No worries, no worries. Right, so now we need to do G pointer array. I think it's just remove. Yeah. Oh, no, we want to say remove index. Yeah, okay, so let me say G pointer array, remove index, settings, then it's the index, yeah, then just the index, so then position, G list model, items change, G list model, settings, position, we removed 1, we added 0, we return true. All right, so we already wrote the unit test for this. They didn't compile before because the functions did exist. And, yep, apparently we didn't include bourbon here. Yep, look at that. Variety of choice is 2 pebbles, which you bang together until Python falls out? Nice. Hey, whatever works for you. I'm not here to judge. What? Oh. My logic's wrong. No, logic's still wrong. This should be equals equals null. If existing is not null, there we go. Okay. Cool. So we added and removed. Fine. Cool, cool, cool. I don't have a list of commands. Is there anything in particular you're looking for? The command list normally grows out of control, and it's usually just silly stuff. But what are you looking for? And we can help appease. So we can try double remove. That's fine. The I live under a rock command? Yeah, no, there's not one of those. Try to remove it again. Items change counter equals 0. Result equals remove settings. Test foo. G assert false. Result. G assert compare uint. Items change counter equals 0. Verb assert list model. And items settings 0. Clean up. So we might be able to do the next part of this. We'll see in a second. Let's make sure this passes and there's memory leaks. We run twice somehow? I don't know. All right. Cool. No memory leaks. Yay, there's much rejoicing. Yeah, this API is going to get weird quick. Are you yaying the no memory leaks? No memory leaks yet. Oh, we don't have ownership of this anymore. So that's another problem. We didn't test that case. Yeah, we can't do that. All right, so if existing is not equal to null, we need to clear, we need to sync the reference on the setting. And then return, the returns in the thing. Maybe we should do a warning. Let's play with this. We'll see how we go from here. All right. Add another reference for the double add to sync. Okay. This is gonna blow up in all sorts of fun way. Yep. So we got the assertion. So there's G assert G log something suppress something. Like we normally do this by putting in a wrapper function, which we can do. What the hell is this called? G test log something. What is this? G test retrieved the last log message. Okay, yep. Okay. All right. We're probably just gonna have to do this that way, which is fine. I just don't remember how to do it because it's been so long. Where do we even have any of these? G test subprocess. Trap assert standard error. Trap. Oh, okay. Whatever, that's fine. It's a little weird, but it's okay. Yeah, so the whole thing gets wrapped into G-test G-test subprocess. Oh, that's not where this is supposed to go. Oh, I'm in the wrong file. All right, and then we do that, and then what we're looking for. Okay, so standard error was this, and it did not or we didn't match that, which is expected because we should have purple account settings critical. Existing equals null failed. Okay. Cool. No memory leak. We did double add and a double remove. It did everything we expected it to do. Sweet. We got a lot more to do though. Ugh. And it is 2 in the morning. Fucking hell. Oh. Meant to do that earlier. Totally forgot. Do 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 do. Okay. I should have just typed it. Especially since I'm deleting that. It's fine. All right. I wanted to get a commit anyways. So we need to test the propagation of the signal, and we need to implement the propagation of the signals. Because we did not do that yet. Yeah, we don't expose the values as properties, right? Setting boolean dot c. I don't think so. Oh no, we did put the value in here. Oh, right. Okay. So the account setting object itself has changed. That means the value has changed. Oh, this could mean. Oh. Should we have renamed those properties to be like Boolean value, string value, int value? I'm starting to wonder. Because it's going to get real confusing. But, all right. So we're only going to propagate the signal changed. That's okay. Propagate changed signal. Account settings, propagate changed signal. Alright, oh, that's still okay. Holy crap, come on. I don't know why this is sitting so long. There we go. Get there. Come on. Yep. I really got to figure out what's going on this machine, too. There's no way I should be outpacing this. Propagate. Changed signal. Test. Just realized these are backwards. Yep, okay. Insert not reached. Insert finalize object. Settings. We have to do this in that order, but that's okay. Settings, account settings new. Setting equals account setting new. Boolean, sure. Test ID. G signal connect. GU and changed counter equals 0. Connect. Setting changed. Yep. Change signal counter callback. All right, so we're gonna have two callbacks. One that just increments the counter and makes sure everything looks roughly okay, and then we're gonna have another one that actually checks the data. Do we want to do the setting here? Yeah, I guess we do. Register type, settings, account settings, verb assert type. Yeah, we can do most of this in one. We don't really need to pull out another one. G assert compare stir name equals what did I name it? Test ID? Oh, it shouldn't be name, it should be ID. Yep, just test. Verify that it's test. And then, yeah, that should do it. God, this is bugging me. G object notify. That's not quite what I wanted, but signals notify. Yeah, okay, so it's the object, then the param spec. In our case, it's the object that's coming back and then the ID that changed. Yeah, that should be fine. Unless somebody wants to make a case for it to go the other way, I don't really care. Create the setting and add a reference as we need to use it, but the count settings object takes the reference, takes a reference, or takes an existing reference. There we go. Purple account settings, add setting, setting, result, assert a true result. I'm not worried about the management counting, just did the setting, add, whatever, all that stuff, blah, blah, blah. So once it got added, or add it to the settings object, change the value of the setting, purple account setting, boolean set value, I think is what we named it. Change counter equals 0, assert compare uint, change counter 1. Yeah, then we should be fine. Or we fix all my typos, apparently. Yep, 129. What is that about? Nope, yep, that's a problem. Mess up a lot of stuff there. Yep. Yep, name's another thing. 137. Next warning, unused parameter setting 120. Oh, yep, look at that. Looks like it should better be used, yeah. Oh, yep. Purple account setting. That's a Boolean setting, I think. I just wrote this shit yesterday. You think I remember what it was? Nope. Oh no, I'm in a unit test. Should be fine. What the hell do we name this thing? Count setting Boolean. Okay. I know I went back and forth on it when I was naming it, so can't remember because I was going back and forth. Invalid null pointer in instance. Oh, is that because this doesn't have any signals yet? I'm gonna guess that's what it's doing. All right, so I'm trying to red green this, right? So I'm building the test before I wrote any of the code. Oh yeah, we'll grab it from there. Purple accounts. Is that how we did? Yeah, that's how we did it. Okay. Purple account settings. Setting changed. Signal propagates the signal at count setting changed signal or signal propagates for any class at purple account setting. Purple in there. That the object object knows about. What we actually have to do. Settings, the instance at setting, the setting that changed, at ID, the ID of the setting that changed. Do we need this? Like, I want to put it in here because I want to make these detailed, but I feel like making this detailed is totally overkill. Yeah, let's get rid of the ID part. Like, if you need the ID, you can grab it. And until somebody has a use case where we want to put everything in here, like, let's not put more crap in here than we need to. The user data. Before Ivanhoe yells at me for not having an A or a the before that. Which is good, because it should be there. Sig setting changed. Setting changed. One purple type account setting. No, where's this coming from? Invalid null pointer and instance. This. Oh. Yep. Yeah, it should have given me. Yeah, so if we come back here, the error we should have got for this. They should say, like, unknown signal, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? I just commented out the wrong code. That's like, what? Okay, so this should say unknown signal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, so signal setting change is invalid, for instance, blah, blah, blah. All right. Ugh. Okay, that's, yeah. All right, but now nothing got changed because we didn't do anything, and that's okay because we need to fix that. What did I name this? G signal group. Purple conversation manager, conversation data. All right. Oh, what did I actually like? Well, whatever, do it here. Excuse me. Purple account settings, account setting data. Okay, what did I actually name this? Oh, okay. So previously we used to have to do, well, we used to do all this monkeying around with signals and stuff for propagations on objects and stuff like that. But it got pointed out to me that there's these things called G signal groups, and they make things so much easier. All right. Do I think C++ is still a good language for beginners compared to Python and JavaScript? No. I've never thought C++ was a good language for beginners. You spend too much time dealing with the vagaries of memory management and weird syntax and pointers and all this crap. When, like, as you're beginning, you should be learning about control flow and logic and stuff like that. This is Monospace Sans. Oh, we actually do have a font command. Look at that. Oh, actually, sorry. Deja Vu. Well, is this Monospace or is this Deja Vu? I'm not sure. My terminal is definitely Monospace, I think. But maybe it's Deja Vu for both. I don't remember. So let's see. Preferences. Settings. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. It is Deja Vu Sans. But yeah, like if someone's beginning to learn programming, like you need to ease them into it. Otherwise they just get totally bombarded by like the crap of like Java. So like back when I was in school for programming, I was already there. I was there for a piece of paper and networking. I was already a Pidgin developer at that point even. Like so many people struggled with like static const or static something main whatever in Java. I don't remember what it was because it's been so long. Because everything has to be a class, so your main function has to be a static method on a class and blah blah blah, right? And this is just all crap that doesn't matter right now, right? You're trying to teach somebody the basics of programming, which is problem solving, logic, control flow. I had another thing I was gonna say and I forgot. But yeah, and just, you know, getting through that stuff helps you to learn other languages, right? Because the main differences between most of the languages are syntax and standard library calls, right? And that's pretty much the main differences. And once you learn the basics of it, you can see how programming applies to so many different things. But like when I was in school, even I saw so many people get tied up on crap like Java class names not starting with a lowercase letter and stuff like that, right? Just all sorts of stupid nonsense crap. Your college teaches you C and C++ as beginners. I mean, it's definitely an option. It's a way, but like I don't know. Starting with Python or even Lua, I think Lua would be a better option for people starting. It's got some weirdness up front because of the one base indices, some other weird stuff, but like just understanding logic, control flow, you know, functions, stuff like that. You want something super duper simple. Yeah. So I have no water, so we're gonna take this ad break, and I'm gonna go get water and stuff, and I will be right back. right. What's a one-based index? Yeah, so like if you have a string ABC or whatever we'll say, you have 3 ints, right? So or int foo equals this. If I do print %d comma, this is the C version, right? So this is 0 based, right? So if I say foo 0, or we'll say if I say foo 1, this will output, hold on. Let's just change this. Okay, so if I do this, I'll get B, right? That's what I'll output. But in Lua, you will have something like foo equals A, B, C, and I don't remember the actual print function for Lua, so whatever, this is, right? If you say print foo 1, you get C. Because in C, this is a 0-based index, so the first index is 0. In Lua, the first index is 1. Oh, sorry, I fucked up. This is A. So that's a little weird to get used to, but yeah. That's what it means by a one-based index. Oh, you asked what has, not what is. Sorry. Lua has one-based indexes. So I'm guessing you're not from the US, sweetheart. So the US has these stupid predatory, very, very for-profit schools. Stuff like University of DeVry, University of South New Hampshire or something. I can't remember what they're called. I, as a stupid 22-year-old, which was 21 years ago. Actually, I was 20. No, I was 22. But I was already on Pidgin. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm thinking that's 2002, but I started Pidgin in 2003. But I was 22 in 2004, and that's when I went to school. So I ended up going to the stupid predatory school called ITT Technical Institute and spent $35,000 in 2004 money on a degree that's worthless. And it's worthless because they don't follow the same like grading module and procedure as everybody else, so nobody respects or honors degrees from there. Obviously, if you get experience, whatever, people are okay, cool, whatever. But like, you couldn't take like an associate's degree from ITT Tech and take it to like a university, a state university, and then finish that or use that as credit towards a bachelor's degree. You had to start over. Permanently closed. Well, here, the Wikipedia article, I'm sure, says everything else. But, like, they shut down long after I was out of there. But, like, I was sunk cost theory into them at that point. Yeah. ITT Techno is charged among the highest tuition fees in the industry between $45,000 and $85,000 in 2014. In 2004, I was paying $35,000 for an associate's degree. And obviously, you know, currency varies, and inflation and blah, 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 but yeah. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You didn't even have to say where you're from. Don't worry about it. I know we're all stupid kids at some point, too. Anybody who claims there weren't is full of shit. Alright, we were... Let's remove, we don't care about that, yep. what we can do is we can say G object set data existing, comma, something data. Yep. Cool. That'll clean up the old signal thing. I got our signal group. So we create that. We're going to say signal group equals G signal group new purple type account setting G signal group connect object signal group comma changed comma G callback. That's not right. Purple account settings setting changed callback comma account settings or just settings G connect default, and then we can say G signal group set target signal group comma setting and then G object set data full G object setting comma whatever data signal group G object unwrap. All right, that should do it. Oh, well, actually, we have to do this too. Create our signal group and add all the signals. Yeah, we can't propagate the value changed ones because they're subclasses. We don't know about them at this time. Set the target of the signal group and store it on the setting. Int the items changed signal. Yeah, the rest of that should be okay. We need this guy. This is helpers callbacks. Static void G purple account setting G pointer data purple account. Actually, we don't even need to do this. We can just say G signal emits signals sig setting changed. Nope, no. This has to say data signal sig change. There's no that, and then setting. All right, that should do it. Or not. Too few arguments. Oh, right. I forgot the null there. Okay, and I do have to, okay, 286. So by setting the data to null, this gets rid of the data that was there. It does a destroy callback or destroy notify. The value that was there will get killed at this point. Oh, yeah. All right, so I have a stupid in my code. And the stupid is this is supposed to be account setting boolean. Because the verb assert type, you're asserting that it is the exact type. The reason it exists is because G, if you use G is type or whatever, that'll count subclasses as the type. But here we want to be explicit. We want to make sure we are getting the exact one. Oh, Awk also has one base indices. Nice. I did not know that. So cool. All right. So it looks like our signal callback is getting called and everything, right? So if we set this to 2, we're going to see that it failed. So it was only called once. Awesome. All right. So now it's called. Cool. I did not set it back right. Okay. Okay. So I think the only other thing we have to do here is add helper functions. Yeah. Yeah. So the we'll do the helper functions. We'll do purple account setting, set int, set whatever, right? And the API will look a lot like the account stuff. Just you'll have to grab the account settings from the account, and then instead of passing account as a property, you pass the account or the thing. Oh, we were gonna do merge. Oh. No, we don't have to do merge. Oh, fuck. What do we do in that case? Right now. Oh. Wow, this is sloppy. Okay. Hmm. Well, that is definitely a thing. So this just, the existing code overwrites whatever's there. Yeah. So if you had a setting there and you set it, it just replaces it. Which maybe that's okay. Well, so the problem is we have a difference between an add and a set. A set is just explicitly adding everything, or implicitly adding everything. Although arguably there's no reason why we can't do that too. The question is, do we want to make that an error or not? So, hold on. There's something we have to check here. P purple plugin pack. So, the IRC More plugin does some crazy stuff, but it's okay. This is stuff we'll probably put into IRC itself. Actually, a lot of this doesn't matter because it'll get fixed by, well, so this lets you do CTCP reply message, a custom part message, custom quit message. The custom U modes and unset U modes, those won't matter. Oh, that's, oh, I forgot about that, but that's okay. Yeah. But we want to add an account setting to the IRC protocol plugin, which is just a list of commands to run, right? So just, you know, you give us this stuff, we'll run it at startup, do whatever you need. What is the, oh, auto join is a list of things. Oh, Jesus. What? Oh, God. Okay, whatever. Like, so there's, this hacks this into, where is it? Adds additional IRC features, including a customizable quit message, customizable CTCPV version to reply, a rudimentary channel auto join list, and the notice command for /notice for notices. Okay, weird. I don't know why we didn't just add that upstream, but okay, sure, whatever. But yeah, so what this does is kind of gross. And we'll have to figure out exactly how we want to make this work, but it should work. But so when the plugin loads, it looks for the IRC protocol plugin. Didn't find it, we bail out. So then it registers commands because commands weren't added until 2.4. No, that doesn't sound right. Maybe? I don't remember. I think the protocols and everything just handled manually before that. It needs to handle for sign on signal. Yep. Okay. So then what we do is we add, so this adds a bunch of stuff to a list. Oh yeah, so it just adds it directly to the protocol options for IRC. Yeah, so it grabs the protocol struct. And then, wait, what? How does this work? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. So it's just modifying the IRC protocol plugin right away, which is insane. So I don't necessarily want to support this, but this is an interesting use case for this, where plugins can add additional options and stuff to the protocol. But I think what we would rather do is have like the user interface prompt form and stuff like that, because like the main caveat here is this is just adding settings to an account in a place where you'd add settings to a specific account. But like they shouldn't be directly on this thing or anything, right? So like if the UI has some way to prompt, or not prompt, but like to emit a signal or something so that somebody can add and update the object, cool, right? That's fine. Because it's, you know, instead of modifying this in memory, the protocol is going to spit out a new instance, and then you can modify it, whatever, right? And then the account manager can, you know, ask for additional things or something. That'd be fine. So, all right. Yeah. So, all right. I think I know where we're gonna go here. Okay. We're gonna not start with the test with this because I have to write a whole bunch of the API and then figure out how it's gonna work. And like the tests are gonna be simple, but the API is gonna be much harder to write. So we're gonna skip that part for a second, right? But we're gonna start with something simple. Yeah, let's start with the gets. We're gonna start with a get string. Purple account settings get string. At ID, the ID of the string, or the ID of the setting. Gets the value of a string setting. The setting exists with the, if a non-string setting exists with the given or with ID, null will be returned. Returns nullable the value of the string if found otherwise null. Centuries are one base. That's why 222 AD is the third century. Yeah. It's weird and you're glad your age is zero based. Yes. So we're not going to put the default value in here. That was something that Pidgin 2 did for reasons I don't understand. It's like if it wasn't set or found, it would give you that value. It was really weird. Right. So you pass in the default value, and if, you know, it wasn't an account to give you the default value. If the name was null, it gave you the default value. It's like, what are we doing here? Like, this is really weird, right? And if we didn't find the setting, it gives you the default value. And maybe that... I don't know. What do you think? Should we put a fallback value in here? I'm not going to say it's a default value. It's a fallback. Here's a 1 base 2. If there's no year 0, it skips from BC 1. Does it really? I thought there was a 0 AD. Or is that just the Misfit song, right? There's something 0 AD that I'm familiar with. I want to say it's a Misfit song. 0 AD song. Or is the game called 0 AD too? I don't know that one, but... Oh, am I thinking Earth AD? I'm thinking of Earth AD. What? Misfit 0... I don't know, whatever. Also, Taiga, you kind of showed your age because now everyone calls it CE and BCE. Comes from Roman numbering? Okay. Oh, yeah, I suppose. What's the Roman numeral for 0? I don't know. All right, I'm going to put this in here. I don't want to, but I'm going to. Fallback value if the setting does. Its value of the string setting. If a non-string setting exists with ID, a fallback value. A fallback will be returned. The value of the string is found otherwise at fallback. BCAD is still in vogue in many... Really? Okay. I don't know. Here, most people are pushing BCE, CE. But, I don't know. Whatever. I was just trying to make a joke. So, please don't take it personally. You know, mine particularly the Switch. I mean, anything to tone down religious stuff is basically good in my book. But I know some people are very adamant on that. But I don't know. It seems more welcoming, more approachable if we stop that. Nope. Purple account settings, star setting equals null. If not, purple is setting. We're gonna rework this. Oh, we have to check if it's a thing too. Purple count setting string. Yep. Yeah, let's do it the other way. If it's not a setting, return fallback. And if it's not a string setting, return fallback. Finally, return purple count setting string get value purple count setting string setting. We're going along with Chris. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, yep. Studied religion all your life. Perhaps it's simply dogmatic that causes the issue. As it turns out, people are good. Yeah. No, by all means. I'm just saying, like, so, like, I'm going to speak. Okay. All I'm saying is having everything based on the life and death of one religion's prophet is not very welcoming to everybody else. That's all I'm saying. Do I ever just type random stuff to see what crashes first? No. My hands do plenty of typos on their own. I don't have to try to do it. All right, so in theory, that works. Yeah, the tests for that are going to suck. Good, just finished a stream, and literally 2 seconds after I hit end stream, your mouse battery died. Oh, man. That is quite the timing. Quite the timing. So, did I know you stream? I don't know if I knew you streamed. Well, I'm following you now. What were you doing? Timberborn? What is Timberborn? That looks like a time sync game. That's all I know. All right, so that looks okay. Yeah. I guess we'll do set string right away too. City Builder, like City Skylines, or SimCity, where you're beavers because the humans have died off and they left for ruins and pollution. Oh, interesting. That I like that gimmick. They're adorable. Nice. Oh, that probably fits. It does. Have you or do I ever question life choices from being a programmer? I mean, not really. I enjoy programming. I enjoy this kind of programming. You know, the stuff for work is what it is, right? It pays the bills. But yeah, understand my point of view. The response our religion has is one that Jesus was God and not just a prophet. Sorry, my bad. But I was trying to speak in the whatever. I was trying to make things common and unique, but I mean, you say he's okay. So the response of your religion says that, but a lot of other people that are Christian do not agree with that. Even whatever, we're not going to get into this discussion. We're going to stop this right now because we're not going to agree, and people are going to get angry, and it's going to be it's not going to be a good time. This is C. Setting equals purple count. Fine. Settings ID. Yeah, I like it. You know, everybody has their own thoughts on things, and that's fine. Just, you know, we're not here to discuss that here on this stream. If not, setting purple count setting string new. Yeah, we have the default value. Okay, so then we say ID. Oh. Shh. Crap. How does this work in the old API? What the hell? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter here. Oh, shit. So in the old API, it doesn't matter when you call set or get or whatever because it's not being displayed to the user. It's only when it's being displayed to the user that it matters, and that comes from the protocol. So, okay, we're going to get rid of dynamically adding these because that just, yeah. So, if not, purple is account setting, we just return. Or we'll just do it this way. If purple is account setting, then purple account setting string set value. Oh, we don't have that yet. Fine. If it's not that, then we return. If actually we can just do it this way. What am I thinking? There's account setting string. Short circuit the code. Purple account setting string set value. Purple account setting string. Setting value. Boom. There we go. Much easier. I mean, data structures in PHP is fine. Data structures in any language is better. And data structures in PHP would be better than data structures in C++, which is where they taught us data structures, which was stupid. So when I was in school too, I was a paid student tutor. And oh my God, helping my classmates deal with data structures in C++ was an experience. That's for sure. Currently studying web and app development. You're working with React.js and TypeScript, Next.js, and MongoDB at the moment. However, I do want to get better and being a developer, so I'm learning data structures and algorithms. Gotcha. Yeah, the thing about development is practice. Practice, 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 practice. That's what it all comes down to. So, you want to get better, like all things, practice it, right? I mean, data structures and algorithms don't necessarily help develop problem-solving skills. Like, you just, like all things, right? You get better with the problem-solving skills. I just realized we're during an ad. I don't know how much of this you heard at all. Crap. But like, you know, all things problem solving, it's just something you accumulate over time as you're programming, right? You'll learn what tends to work, what doesn't work, and so on. Yeah, did you catch anything I said? Or were you in an ad? If you were in an ad, I'm going to have a sad. Because I said a bunch of stuff there. Got a really interesting YouTube video the other day on IRC. Yeah, from the serial port. It's a good video. Yeah. The original Unix talk commands are built on top of history. Super interesting. And you itch for the beta to be ready? I mean, you can go try it now. Okay, you got the practice problem solving part. Okay, yeah, yeah. I don't remember what else I said in there. Count settings, that string. ID, the ID of the setting. Ampersand value, the new value. Sets the value of a string setting, if found. The setting, if a setting is not found with the ID, or the setting is of a different type, this does nothing. And also, we're a long way away from a beta, right? We're not even to an alpha yet. Gonna be some time yet. I don't remember if I said anything before that, unfortunately. What do you mean? What did I finish as a study? We were talking earlier, if you mean like what did I do in school? So I went to a shitty predatory for-profit school in the US because I was a dumb early 20s kid. But what I really needed was the paper, some humility, and networking. And I don't mean computer networking, I mean people networking. So like I said, as I was at school, I was a paid student tutor. But then I ended up getting hired like a year in or something. I don't know, it was a 2-year program. I got hired something like a year in on it too. Yeah, that was it. IRC plus minus Lero, the game? I have no idea what that is. Do we compile? I don't even know where we are here. Oh yeah, that's definitely wrong. 329. Yeah, this should be settings. I don't know how the hell I got the other part, but sure. All right. Blessed with being. I mean, I started developing I started programming when I was 12, which was 31 years ago. It's been a lot of work. A lot of work. Okay, I still know what Lyrical Game is, but okay, it's from Finland. Cool. Yes, serial port fed, and as soon as you get in a Win build working, it's gonna, yeah, Windows build is gonna be a long time. We got a lot of stuff to figure out there. Right now, I'm trying to get to so right now our main focus is on Linux and Flatpak, and that's not because, oh, screw Windows or Mac. It's because those are not environments that I'm good in. Right, and I have tons of work to do in the basics of the program in Linux and the Unix stuff, right? And then, you know, we'll hammer through the Windows and Mac stuff at some point. But it's not like, oh, this will take me 2 days. It's like, it will take me unknown weeks. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Roshan, just, you know, practice. Do games, actually, if you want to do problem-solving skills a lot, work on, what are those stupid code things everybody does all the time? Leet code. I mean, it's going to be a bit, but Advent code will come up soon. other stuff like that. Those are really good at practicing your problem solving skills because they give you a simple a problem that looks simple, and then you start to implement it and go from there. Yeah, sweet cars, leak code. This is Debian Unstable, aka Debian Forky. So Debian Trixie just released, but I run Unstable because I need newer packages and stuff like that. Need to understand data structures. Yeah. The data structure stuff will help. But I mean, like the main data structures you'll end up using in most things are lists and maps. That's pretty much it. Or, you know, they'll call them dictionaries in Python, objects in JavaScript. That's the vast majority of what you're going to use, right? So like this entire thing I'm building right now, it's a collection that's backed by a pointer array, and that's it, right? Boom, there's the pointer array. So here's my instance data. This is OOP, composition-based OOP. So there's my parent object data, and all the data I have is an array or a list. Yeah, I mean, I'm not from Europe, you know, so. Yeah, you already know maps and lists. Like, there's other stuff that's out there like trees and ancillary trees using nodes and other like there's definitely stuff that's out there, and there's stuff that are like people are gonna get crazy with it too. Like every couple of years or so you'll see pop up on Hacker News, maybe Lobsters, but not really Lobsters because they don't fall into the traps all the time. But you're gonna hear somebody talking about a Bloom filter. You're gonna hear somebody talking about a skip list. It's just like, yeah, I mean, if you have the right use case, sure. But like like that pretty much maps and lists, right? Occasionally you'll need a queue, right? A queue is a list, but you can quickly access the front or the back of it, right? A lot of programming languages, their list object is already a queue, you just don't know it. Like it'll hold the pointer to the end, so when you append something to it, it's a fast operation, and you can prepend by inserting to 0 or something like that, right? There's all sorts of different tricks in it and stuff. It's fine. So, practice the networking with people part 2. Yeah. How much quicker you'll advance if you can communicate well? Yeah. If there's like hackathons in your area or other meetups and stuff, check them out. I can't vouch for them obviously, but check them out. Because like networking with people to find jobs is good, but networking with people to increase your skills is also good. Are the queues with us in the room right now? I don't know. I don't have a, what do they call them things? Spirit boxes. I don't have a spirit box with me. Do you have coding imposter syndrome during your tech career and also right now? Sometimes, but like not so much anymore. Like the thing about imposter syndrome is we all have bad days, right? We all have bad days. Okay, so I joke all the time, or we can't see it now. Or actually, yeah, we can. Like, I joke that I joke, but it's somewhat serious, that I know the C programming better. I know the C programming language better than English, because the vast majority of the comments on my pull requests are grammatical or typos or whatever, right? So this and should have been an an, but may should have been but that may. I forgot to capitalize the. I missed a copy paste error, turning an integer into a boolean. Yeah, like if anybody has developer imposter syndrome with AI's shitty code, just stop. You're fine. You're doing fine, right? But yeah, like I said, so like, oh, should return false for consistency. That's technically a programming error, but it's a copy paste error, right? And then like, so that's like 8 issues or something, I think, that Ivanhoe found in my code, and 7 of them were grammatical. Then QLogic found a programming error. I added an extra 0 there for some reason. We talked about whether or not ID should match. Okay, that's a logic error, right? And then again, I did this one again and again because that was a copy paste error, right? So like the vast majority of my errors are typos, right? But again, that comes from lots and lots of practice, right? So like when I say I've been programming since I was 12, and that was 31 years ago because I'm 43 now, you have to also remember that I've been working on the Pidgin code base since 2003, which was 22 years ago. So like it's not a new code base. I'm obviously very comfortable in it, making changes, stuff like that, right? But I don't tend to make a lot of programming mistakes in it because I have 22 years of experience in it, right? So it's, yeah, but you know, every now and then, like even at work, right, I'll be trying to solve some problem, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden I'm like halfway through it and I go, wait, there's such a better way to do this, right? And like, you don't know until you get there. And like, I don't know, the whole imposter syndrome thing, it just, as I've gotten older and more experienced and stuff, it seems so silly that we should all try to compare ourselves to each other, right? And I mean, I know it's hard, and I'm not saying you shouldn't, but like, I'm in a very privileged position to have been able to even start working on Pidgin 22 years ago, right? And now I've crafted my life and work and everything around it so that I can spend as much time on it as possible, right? That's a very privileged situation, right? Maybe somebody has a family member they need to take care of. Maybe they have their family of their own, stuff like that they have to take care of. They don't have those opportunities, right? So like, if their code is worse than yours, well, yeah, I mean, they can't necessarily put as much time into it, right? It's just, it's simple accounting, right? Just more responsibility means less time for this over here. So, you know, it's, yeah, I don't know. You start with it a lot right now because you don't understand it instantly or can't learn it, right? That's fine, right? It's just, everybody takes time. You have to figure it out, right? And like, everybody learns differently too, right? So like, if you're not understanding a tutorial, go try to find another one on the topic, because maybe somebody will teach it in a different way or phrase things differently for a way that works better for the way you think and learn. And then you can go from there, right? And then you're just better. Then you're better or whatever. I don't want to say better. Then like, you've got to find the ways that work best for you, right? So like, a lot of people will come in here and they'll ask, is university worth it? And the answer is, I don't know, right? Because university is worth it if you learn well in a university environment, right? If you don't learn well in a university environment, maybe you should audit a class at a tech school. Maybe you want to do a boot camp instead, right? There's all these other options. Maybe you want to do Udacity or something online, right? You have all these different options to pick and choose from. Like, you don't and shouldn't commit to a university immediately, right? Because a university, I can't speak for the rest of the world, but of course in the USA, the universities are very expensive, right? And I've ran into many people that end up going to university, college, whatever you want to call it, because that's the thing you're supposed to do. And then they fucking hate everything. And they get stuck there because they can't figure out a major. And then they're trying to fix their credits and when they're going to graduate. And they're spending all this money because they don't know what they want to do, right? And that's not their fault, right? I mean, it's hard to decide what you want to do and figure out what you want to do. Again, I'm in a privileged position. When I was 12, or actually when I was 7 is when I was like, I'm going to be a programmer. I'm going to make video games. And as a teenager, I tried to make video games. I went, this is too much work. So I started building applications, right? And it's just, you've got to grow through experience. You've got to decide what to do, but you've got to be informed about it, right? So like, you've got to try things out and figure out what you like and don't like, right? So, all right, that's a long ramble. I hope that made some sense somewhere, but yeah. In your own perspective, A is just a person that spent the past plus 15 years every day at the PC. Okay. I don't know what you're suggesting there then, but like, that my experience with AI is it is absolute garbage. So I would expect somebody who sat every day at a computer to like not do garbage things, but whatever. You want to get better at C, but it's crazy demanding? Oh, I don't know. C++ is way worse. C has a very rigid set of options and stuff. Like C++ is something like 13 different pointer types or something. Somebody can correct me. I might be over exaggerating. I don't know. It's at least 6. C has 2. A const pointer and a non-const pointer. That's it. That's all your pointers, right? But, or there's also auto pointers now. My bad. There's auto pointers as well. But C++ has regular pointers, const pointers, smart pointers, auto pointers. I can't remember what else, right? There's just so much more in the language. And the thing is, like, if you learn C as a starting point, it'll be easier to pick up C++ because they share a lot of syntax, and you can call C directly from C++, and it's fine, and blah, blah, blah. But yeah. You're a visual learner next to docs. I see it, I try to write it down and then break it down in smaller. Yeah, exactly. Right. So you already know which way works for you, and that's good. Right. And that'll serve you well. And, be sure to like try to adapt it too. All right. Try new things and go from there, because even though this works for you, something with a little tweak could work better. Right. It could work worse too. Right. I mean, that's a risk, but it depends on, what you're trying to go for. You like networking, like physically hackathon, capture the flag. You're not into social media, Facebook, Insta, LinkedIn. Guess that's why you're not. No. Everybody's at their own pace. Everybody takes their own time to get stuff figured out and stuff like that, right? Again, like I was saying, comparing yourself to each other and all the time, that, like, somebody who's just started, right? Like, they just got to university and they just started programming. If they come here and see me on Twitch and I'm just blasting through stuff, they should not feel bad, right? Because I have decades more experience, right? And like, people need to understand that you're just starting out. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Anybody who gives you shit for it, tell them to fuck off, right? They're just full of shit and they're probably trying to hide their own disappointment with themselves or whatever, right? Could be any number of things, right? Just practice, do what you do what you like. And the thing too is, like, you don't have to be like me sitting here on Twitch at 3 a.m. working on a passion project. You can like just go to work and program and then go home and not program. That is totally acceptable. Like, some of your coworkers might not do that. They might go home and write more code, and cool. But like, I don't know, maybe you want to do something else with your life instead of sit in front of a computer for 30 years, right? Like, nobody should give you shit for that. That's ridiculous. AI is overrated. That's your statement? Good, yeah. Now I'm giving you pointers on pointers. Yes. I think those people need to understand some learn faster than others, but it's about practice and how badly you want it. Yeah, I mean, it's not even necessarily how badly you want it. Because sometimes life just throws a fucking wrench in it, right? It's just like, yeah, I couldn't study because, my town flooded. My entire house flooded. I couldn't do anything, right? Like, right? All right. I couldn't make it to the final exam because my car broke down and started on fire, right? All right. Right. There's so much more to it than just, there's outside things that influence what you can actually accomplish. Classmate is really good in programming and doesn't need much. Right. They probably have a bunch of experience or something and whatever. I mean, and to be clear, right, there are, like all things, there are people that are going to be better at it to start, right? Just like intrinsic, not necessarily intrinsic to them, but they pick it up faster, right? It's the same about anything, right? Anybody who's like, oh, I can't believe it took you an extra hour to figure that out. Tell them to go fuck themselves. Right? Like, yeah, I don't know. I had an off day, right? Whatever. Programming is insanely fun if you're doing what you want. Yes, exactly. When you're working on passion projects or even just little curiosities, it's great. But it becomes a giant drag when you just do not care about it. It's like, oh, yeah. In my room, he said, you want to get better than you, but not in a bad way, as more motivation. Yeah, right. That's fine too. That's fine too. Who would not like to be like you, working in the thing you love? Well, like, I'm not getting paid for this. Like, you don't want to know the things I've sacrificed to be able to do this. Again, I was privileged to be able to sacrifice those things, but like, I don't get paid to do any of this. So like, yeah. It's a thing. Let's go with that. All right, now we've got an idea what this is going to look like. Get set string. Purple account settings. And get set string. But yeah, it's, you know, it is what it is. Also, if it's not clear, Squeaker, you already know this, but if you hear me talking to people that you haven't seen, or responding to things that you haven't seen in Twitch chat, it's because I'm also dual streaming on YouTube. So sometimes I'm responding to YouTube people, and vice versa. And I apparently lost my clipboard. Static void, I missed a T. Oh no, I missed a T. I am not a programmer. Also, so you may notice in the Twitch tags, talking about imposter syndrome, there is a tag on the Twitch stream here that says not a real programmer. And that is for the shitheads that try to make you all feel bad for not doing things that those people seem to think make you a programmer. There was somebody in here the one day and they were like, what even was it? I think it's because I wasn't doing Rust or something. Like, you're not a real programmer unless you're blah, 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 blah. And I was like, sure. Ban, gone. So then I started carrying the tag, not a real programmer. Because I'm not a real programmer. I'm writing a compiler right now in Python, which feels fake as fuck. All right. What is it compiling? But yeah, and just to settle this debate right away too. HTML is coding. You're encoding text. It's coding, right? Like I don't know why people want to gatekeep this shit. It's stupid. Like, just who cares, right? Oh, it's not a real programming language. It's not Turing complete. Do you know how many people actually give a shit what the definition of Turing complete is? Way less than the amount of people that are complaining about something being Turing complete or not. It's just, it's so dumb. Feel quite bad though, sticking to Lua because why do I need to contribute with more than Grim? I mean, do what you want to do, right? Your own programming language to C? Okay, fair. I mean, like, people have different motivations. You need to take care of yourself. End of story. And like open source, it's all volunteer based, right? So people show up when they can, and when they can't, they don't, right? It's fine. It's not always convenient. Like when you as the lead insist that everything has to be code reviewed, sometimes you gotta wait, right? It's fine. We don't have deadlines. Our stock price isn't gonna go down because we didn't release on time, right? It just doesn't exist, not a thing. Quite. Let's see. All right. Make sure we get the. Along with Chris, thank you for the 6 months. Greatly appreciate it. To be clear, I wasn't saying sub. Like all the things I'm saying. If people can contribute, they want to sub and stuff because they enjoy me being here and talking on Twitter, fine, right? Knock yourself out. But the vast majority of Pidgin work happens while I'm here because if I'm not doing this on stream, I end up getting distracted by my RSS reader, by Facebook, by Mastodon, YouTube, right? There's all sorts of things to get distracted by. So just spending Daddy Bezos bucks, that's fair. It's fair. Value equals purple account settings, get string. Oh, okay, we can do it that way. I was worried about we were gonna have to set like another setting or something, but no, that's not gonna work. Yeah, okay, whatever. Get string settings, comma test, comma fallback. G assert compare string value equals fallback. Yeah, I've got to get the wrong type, too. I got to exercise that code path. All right, have a good one, speaker. Thanks for coming by and chatting. Appreciate it much. That's great to hear my word. You're the one cool guy a team would look at and be like, this shit is what I wanted to be. But in your thing? Okay, cool, cool. I don't know. I just try to get my stuff done and, you know, not be an asshole to people. It's funny how many people don't care about that last part. Add the setting and make sure we get its value. Yeah. Value setting equals purple account setting string new. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Settings. Oh no, not settings. Test. The label is test. Yep, and then there's then there's the value. The value. We'll make sure the rest of this is working as we go. Gboolean result equals false. It's 3:20. I gotta get through this and then go to bed. Value equals purple account settings, get string settings test fallback. G assert compare string value equals the value. All right. Move the. Oh, I guess we'll do it this way first. Add the setting with the wrong type and make sure we get the fallback value. Setting equals purple account. Yeah, actually, we can just do this wherever. Who cares? Purple account setting boolean new. Wrong, true. Purple account settings, add setting, result, G assert, true, result, value equals purple account setting, get string settings, wrong, fallback. G assert compare string value fallback. All right. Boom, 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 boom. What did I mess up? What did I mess up? Oh. Helps if I put a parameter into that function. See? We all make mistakes all the time. Oh, we're in an ad anyways. All right, cool. This appears to have worked perfectly fine. We'll make sure that fallback 1 failed. Yep, cool. Boom. All right. Do we try to grind through the other types quick? The tests are quick and easy. Let's just try to grind through them quick. Oh. Get set tests. Get set boolean. Setting boolean new. True. get boolean. Yeah, so we're going to try to grind through the rest of these real quick. And we'll go from there. G assert true. Or we'll say false. Then we're gonna put this in as false, sure. And our fallback is gonna be true. Boolean add setting, get boolean, true, G assert, yeah, G assert false. We'll do it this way. The fallback, we're going to keep the fallback consistent, so stuff's easier to follow. I almost put true in there. Oh, we need to have this becomes G boolean value. So we add, we're going to make this an integer setting, or int new 42. Get boolean G assert false value. Okay. All right, we're gonna do the same thing with int. Damn it! I've been doing much better with these. I don't know if you've noticed. I have been trying. But when I get into just full-on hammer mode on the keyboard, I tend to miss them. And setting, get int. Add setting with the wrong type, make sure we get the fallback. Bad wrong. Anybody know that reference? I'm gonna guess not. I don't write so much without recompiling to check. I just do. Like, whatever, it's fine. And again, practice, right? Lots and lots of practice. Oh, yeah. We didn't write those functions yet, so they don't exist. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to close that. So, shit. We didn't do the setter. Damn it. Sets the value of a Boolean setting if found. If setting is not found with ID, this does nothing. Yep. Boolean set int. This value of an int setting, integer setting if found. If setting is not found with the ID or the setting is of a different type, this does nothing. Set int value. Okay, cool. Let's just jump these in quick. I won't have to type them again. Whenever someone says, how did you learn? You can simply answer, learn by doing. Yeah, I mean, that's essentially what it is, right? It's lots and lots of practice. And, like, the ways I learned this stuff, too, don't exist anymore, right? And if they did, I'm sure there are much better ways to do it. Like, are the dummies books still a thing? Like, like, one of the books I cut my teeth on for C++ in the 90s was called C++ for Dummies. And, yep. That was the way to go. Like, I never did K and R or anything, because I didn't know it was a thing, right? So, just, yeah, okay. It is what it is. That should compile or be close. Nope. Lots of stupid mistakes. Oh, right, I have to include everything. Can't hire such ballers. I don't know. Their function prototypes were pretty funky. The K and R style functions. We finally got rid of all of them. But, like, are they still here? I don't know if they are. Okay, I guess, yeah, we deleted it from here. Oh, yeah, because it's... Yeah, okay, whatever. I don't have it easily accessible. K and R functions are weird. And they were all to add one stupid, silly feature. It's just like, oh, okay. If you say so, sure. Yeah, we should just fix this. If this is... Yeah, we don't need to do this one. Because of the way it's going. Yep. That's it now? No. We don't need that one. Yep. Like I said, just grinding through this stuff will be fine. Right. This is a redundant check. We don't need to check this because we only care if it's a setting string, and if it's not that, then we return, right? So we don't have to check the base setting for it. I don't know why I was thinking we need that originally. Whatever, right? Make mistakes. It's fine. Not the end of the world. Oh my god, I'm so dumb! I made a mistake on my code that I'm writing on the fly without a design plan or anything. Right? It's fine. Fallback gets the value of a Boolean setting. If a non-Boolean setting exists with IT, fallback will return the value of the Boolean if found, otherwise fallback. Yeah, int value of an integer setting, a non-integer setting exists, fallback ignored, blah, blah. Cool. Oh boy. Conflicting types. I apparently didn't rename one. Yeah, look at that. So you have to battle with compiled languages too. It's just knowing what the error messages mean. Like, because that header file gets included in a lot of stuff, I got a million errors from it, right? But, like, oh, okay, what did I just change? Oh, okay, it's saying I have a duplicate name. I missed one, right? Oh, nullable annotation. Yep, we need to fix these. Get boolean, that doesn't matter. That only matters because strings are pointers. Huge error message in C sometimes? Yeah, Java as well. C++ as well, right? It's, you know, it's nature of the beast. The thing with C and C++ in particular, always go look at the first one. Unless it's something like that, right? Where it's like, oh, duplicated whatever, cool, go fix that and then run it again. But yeah, otherwise, always look at the first one. Always. C is a sweetheart compared to C++? Yeah, yeah. Or like Java stack traces. Good luck. Huh. All right, so we failed on 193 of the tests. Purple count settings, get boolean. Okay, why did we fail? Get boolean. Oh, yep, see? This is why we have unit test. So I messed that up, right? I wrote a bug. Okay, cool. Now we got to the code should not be reached, right? Again, we always put the code should not be reached in there so we know that our unit test made it to the end, right? We're writing a brand new unit test. We need to, whenever you're working on a unit test, put an assert at the end of the test. Then when all the other problems have finished, then you can remove it because then you know that test is complete. It's got called, it hit all the paths you wanted it to, blah, 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 right? So on int, it looks like I did not make the same mistake. So here I missed that part, right? There, I got int right? I didn't miss that part. So in the unit test here, we passed. I'll show you better in a second, right? So the failure for the unit test was we got to the code should not be reached, which is on line 242, right? So we just deleted that from 242, right? That's where we were. Right, so now we can run the test again, and everything passes. Cool. Now, because we're in a native programming language that does not have a garbage collector or memory safety, we run it under Valgrind, we make sure we lost no memory, and we don't have any memory errors. All right, and we're good to go. Total philosophy of thoughts. Sometimes you wish Microsoft went out of their way to implement Pidgin in a sweet, streamlined software inside Windows, because who doesn't need choices? What are they implementing in Pidgin? Like, what's their motivation? Like, they have Teams and Skype. Well, Skype's dead. Killed by Teams. But, like, why would they bother? They don't have an interest. They don't have motivation for it, right? All right, so we didn't actually add the set part of this, right? You'll see there's no set boolean, and that's a problem. So again, we're modifying the unit test. Gassert not reached. Make sure we make it to the end, because you know maybe if you're debugging or something, you're gonna do one of these, right? Always put the assert at the end. Make sure it fails. Guint change counter equals 0. We don't care about that. We're not going to bother with the counter. What we are going to do, add the setting, make sure we get its value. Change the setting. Yeah. And verify its value. No, that's fine. Let's do this. Grab this. Create this setting and keep a reference to it as we need to call the setter on it. Finalize objects, setting. Okay. Pidgin isn't written in whatever flavor of the month Windows UI library we're at now. I mean, there was going to be one that was going to use Windows 32 API. It's called Vulture. Right, so Pidgin's built on top of a library called libpurple, right? That's why you see purple everywhere here, right? So like for comparison to Pidgin, CD Pidgin, or so the libpurple code base, including unit test, is currently sitting at 45,000 lines of code for Pidgin 3. For Pidgin 2, or for Pidgin, for libpurple 3. For Pidgin 3, we are currently sitting at 15,000 lines of code, which is way less than you would expect. Technology has changed a lot, right? So libpurple, this includes the protocol plugins 2 and Purple 2. 141,000 lines of code. It's 100,000 lines more now. Pidgin 3 is GTK 4, yeah. Pidgin 3 isn't released yet. We're still pre-alpha, but it is GTK 4. I'll show it in a second here. And Pidgin 2 in GTK 2 is 86,000 lines, right? So 86,000 lines of code for the UI in Pidgin 2 versus 15,000 for Pidgin 3. That's a big difference, right? But so Pidgin 3, you can see, looks much different. We're going for a single window mostly interface. At some point, we're going to let you split these guys out. We might add spaces. We got some ideas for it, stuff like that. But it's pretty simple, right? Does this work yet? I don't think so. Does this work? No, it does not work. The echo, I got it. That's a bug we have to fix. So the echo bot in the demo protocol plugin will echo back whatever you say. But yeah, so this is all GTK 4, everything, blah, 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 right? Ooh, look at them fancy IRC color format and stuff. Woo! Right now, Pidgin 3 only supports IRC. And our demo protocol. We have a lot of we're still planning on implementing everything else. It's just time, right? There's only so many hours in the day, and there's so much stuff that needs to be done before all sorts of other crazy stuff. But oh, here's a fun one. Did you know? Oh, am I in here? Yeah, we're in here. Oh, right. I was typing in Pidgin 2. Pidgin 2 doesn't send the IRC typing notifications. Pidgin 3 does. So, right? Pidgin 3 is typing. Not anymore. Jim just changed their UI. It looks familiar, so I'm guessing it's on GTK 4. Guessing GTK 4 plays better with high DPI screens. Yes, yes it does. Oh, I almost exited my running Pidgin 3. But yeah, there's still lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff for us to do. But more people are getting interested because it's starting to get somewhat functional. So I'm trying to shore up some of the really painful stuff for them as they move forward. So we get them so they don't convert to the crappy stuff that we're trying to get rid of and then have to convert again, right? So like the account setting stuff right now, there's a whole bunch of stuff this is going to affect. Every protocol plugin is going to be affected by this. And it's going to be breaking changes. So we already have 2 third-party people working on protocol plugins. So yeah, I need to get this stuff done so that the goal of getting to Alpha 1 was that we think the protocol interfaces aren't going to experience any large changes. There's still a bunch out there that we need to figure out and finish up when it comes to authentication and voice and video. But getting the account setting stuff done is important, and we're slowly getting there. So, but authentication is completely different because Pidgin 2 and earlier, right, all assume that everything has a username and a password. That is not the world we exist in anymore, right? most things you authenticate with a QR code or OAuth or, you know, any other different ways. And we need to be able to support that. And right now we don't because it just, yeah, is what it is. And we're trying to get there, but we're just not there yet, right? Count settings, set boolean, settings, test, true. Oh, no, this was true. Yeah, so we're gonna set this to false. The value equals purple, account, settings, get bool. Settings, test, comma, true, G assert false value. All right. So we should fail with a code. Oh, weird. We shouldn't have died there. Oh, right. Hold on. We don't need to do this at all. We're not dealing with the setting object itself at all. We pass it off and then we're done. Okay, good. 214. Right, that one's done. Cool. Do. All right. Set int. We have to do all the same stuff. What did we do here? Oh, I should have done this different. Okay. All right. Yeah, we just have to call set. We don't. I keep thinking that I have to do the change counter, but we don't have to. We already have a unit test to cover it. Add the setting. Make sure we get its value. Add a setting with the wrong type. That makes more sense. Add a setting. Okay, yep. All right, so add setting, make sure we get its value. Set a new value for the setting and make sure we get it. Purple account settings set int setting comma test comma. What's another common nerdy magic number besides 42 and elite? Somebody got something? 31415? What's that from? Oh. Oh. $47. What's 47? Yeah, I need an integer. That's why I'm like, what's 31415? At least that's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. Nerd numbers. Apparently that's a podcast. Geeky numbers. You often see it on a Star Trek display? Really? 12 numbers that are cooler than pi. Tau, natural log, imaginary. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do -1. We haven't tested signed values at all. So, yep, put it in. 31415 is prime or 47 is prime? I mean, 47 is prime, but... Code should not be reached. GSR not reached. Put the setting and verify. We get its new value back. What did I put for the comment for that one? $53280? Is that your zip code? Like, that's very close to the zip codes around me, I think. 53208. No, 53280 has got to be far. Where is that? 53280 zip code. Oh, no, that's not a valid zip code. Never mind. Verbal account settings, set string. Settings, test, comma. Was to change the border color on a Commodore 64. Poke 53280. Interesting. Okay. I never did much with the Commodore, but a friend or two of mine had one when I was in grade school. That's about it. Primary school for everybody else. The other value. Too few. Oh, I didn't get the fallback. Okay, code should not be reached. Sweet. All right, I can't think of much else that needs to go in here right now. There are some additional things we'll want to change and do later, but this should be enough to get us covered for everything right now. Some of the things we want to add later, and I should probably put tickets in, is I want to add a setting to the string setting for multi-line, which will be mostly a hint for the UI, to give a multi-line text editor instead of a single line, and then to embed the new lines in the string itself. And then there's other types I want to add, but we'll see. Do I often write my own data structures like dynamic array hash map? No. Lord, no. Or linked list, do you more often use library? One of the reasons we use glib everywhere is because of that. Actually, Broccoli, can you hear me? Oh, we're in an ad for another minute. Yes, you can. Okay, yeah. No, I'll just wait for the ad to finish. Twitch Turbo? Nice. Yeah, you don't have the icon on, which is fine. But that's why it's like, let me ask. It's too often I don't notice there's an ad and I just start responding, and it's just like, I don't remember what I said, so I can't repeat it. Yeah, the G prefix is everywhere from glib, which is a, well, 15 more seconds. All right, so to answer Broccoli's question, and we're going to do this without the ads, so because other people might be interested. I generally don't write my own data structures because I don't enjoy writing my own data structures. Most of the time, like I said earlier, is I end up using lists or maps, and that's pretty much all I ever really need. Occasionally we'll need more, but even then, there's implementations I can use. So Pidgin uses GTK. GTK is built on a library called glib. glib is a platform independent helper library that gives you some rudimentary basic data structures, which work in most cases, including list, queues, they call them hash tables, but hash maps. They even have honorary trees. I don't think they have a direct red and black tree, but all that stuff's already there, so I just don't have to worry about it. It's just there. Glib is such an ironic name because it's quite a comprehensive library. Yeah, yeah. But I think it just because it was the GIMP. So GTK started as the GIMP toolkit, and then they broke it out to its own separate thing, so it lived outside of Git, or outside of GIMP, and then GTK 1.2. Did they do 1.3? I don't remember if they did 1.3. So 1.2 glib was part of GTK. In GTK 2, including glib 2, is when they split them apart. So I think the idea at that point was it's the GIMP lib or the GNOME lib. I don't know, right? But I think glib is just a happy accident of a name. It's like, yeah, it's the glib library, right? Like a lot of you are newer here, and that's fine. But like in the past, when we're trying to name something, the name has to have meaning and at least one pun. That's how you know you have a decent name. So, for example, we wrote a SASL library, Simple Authentication and Security Layer library. And the existing SASL libraries are kind of suck and they're a pain in the butt to work with. So we named the new library Hassle, H-A-S-L, because it's the hassle-free authentication and security layer, right? So it's funny because the other libraries are Hassle. It's calling that out, but it does also fit the rest of the name nomenclature and everything too. So, because like SASL is supposed to be simple, right? So SASL definition. So simple authentication security layer. The existing libraries are not simple, right? So Hassle is the hassle-free authentication and security layer because the existing libraries are not great to use. So, yeah. You don't think glib is a CMake file though? No, CMake sucks. Like, my experience, CMake is garbage. Glib, GTK, everything, Pidgin, all of our stuff has moved to Mason. Mason is absolutely amazing. If you have ever complained about a build system, try Mason. CMake is just... I tried for many years to get CMake to work with Pidgin support libraries and my own personal stuff. And the second I discovered Mason, we moved to it. Okay, not the second. But QLogic ported G plugin from CMake to Mason. I looked at it and went, yes, commit, accept, merge. And then we moved everything else from Auto Tools or CMake to Mason. Like one of the examples I like to give, I guess I don't have an easy one here, but this will probably work fine. Like there's the Mason file. So we're gonna use GNU PNP Internet Gateway device. I'm gonna try to call it from a sub-project. The language for the project is C. You can put multiple languages here. The project version is 001. The dependency, we're looking for GNU UPnP, or for GUPnP Internet Gateway daemon 1.0 with at least version 1.2.0. Our executable is going to be named POC. Source files are main.c. Its dependencies is that. We're done. That's the build system. That's it. Mason setup, build 2. Oh, okay, I don't have GUPnP installed anymore. I'm not going to install it either because I don't want it. But yeah, like that's that's it, right? The build, then you just run Ninja. It's gonna fail because it doesn't have it, right? But yeah, I know, but it's the garbage you have learned to live with. It's a pain and a shame to see so much splitting in the community. Not that surprising. Well, you might be interested to know that Mason doesn't cause you to split stuff, because Mason can read CMake project files. And you can use CMake dependencies. You can use projects that use CMake in a Mason build without an issue. So there's a bunch of different ways to go around that, but yeah. So like Where the hell is it? Is it under sub project? No, I think it's under modules. So there's a CMake module even. So CMake sub projects. Configuration options, so you can set them in CMake. Cross-compiling with these. And then CMake configuration files. There's a name package version file. I don't think it does CPAC or anything though, but I imagine it's got to integrate at least with CTest though. But like CPAC is bad, don't use CPAC. Like please don't use CPAC. But then there's also stuff for auto tools. I don't think they're gonna mention in here though. But yeah, like it's got all this stuff built in and it just makes stuff so much easier. Like even the Windows stuff, right? Oh, you want to get the Windows compiler resource? Boom, there you go. You just import the Windows module and then you say, so Windows import, Windows equals import Windows, Windows.compile resource, blah, you're done. Right? That's all you have to do. Whereas like, I don't know, in CMake, I spent a lot of time in CMake writing custom CMake modules for stuff like to get a variable from a package config file because nobody apparently needed that before. And then I wrote an entire CMake module to handle get text because I don't know what they were using for translations, but apparently it wasn't get text. And just, yeah. Helper functions for accessing them. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, like I understand where you're coming from. They're like, oh hey, it's a tool I really know and blah blah blah. But yeah, I don't know. It's yeah. I don't know. I knew auto tools very well, and I was very happy to get rid of that tool. I was like, oh, I never again have to run autogen.sh or autoreconf -i. Mason just does all the things for me. I am a much happier boy now. All right, and I think this is everything we need for the account settings here. 41, 46. Fuck, it's 4 o'clock. Ran the tests under Valgrind and called in the turtles. It did run turtles, right? I think I did. Turtles your least favorite part of programming? Yeah. Mason has made it mostly non-eventful. There's some crazy stuff we've been doing. I need to get back to work on. So Mason also has a whole bunch of introspection data too. Mason info, intro, targets. So I'm trying to build a unit test right now to make sure that we don't fuck up our translation stuff. So Mason spits out all this stuff as JSON files too for introspection data, right? So I can look for someone says installed true, or no, or I think it's install, not installed. Oh, I did this backwards anyways. Oh, it is installed. I just had it backwards. Right. So the idea of the unit test, what it's going to do is it's going to go look for, it's not custom targets. Oh, so I need, like I said, I need to finish it. It's stuck on a bug I need to fix. I opened a pull request, but I need to write unit test for it. Where the hell is liquid purple dot so? Something that has a lot of sources. Oh, it's not gonna get me there either. Library, shared library, purple 3. There we go. Right. So target sources has a lot, or that's parameters. Nope. Where's the source files? right? So here's all the source files for it, right? So I'm trying to write a unit test that's going to look for all of these source files and then make sure that they're in our the file that says what should be scanned for translations, right? Because it's very common for us to forget to add new files to that file, and then the translators can't translate the string because this file was never, the file with the string was never marked for translation, so the tools never found it, right? And that's a very common mistake we make all the time, and I'm sure it's out of date right now because I haven't bothered working on it because I'm not going to do it until I build the unit test, right? But because Mason has provided all this data for us, I don't have to like hack around with everything else. I just have a Python script I'm writing. Because Mason's written in Python, I can just run Python. I know Python's there in my build environment. I can write a Python script that will be called by a unit test to look at the introspection data, to find all the source files, and then verify. It's going to have to chop off the path and stuff. That's fine, right? But then verify that those are in the pot file, the file that's where you list the files that should be scanned for translations, right? And then boom, like it'd be cool if Mason could do it itself, but it gets really tricky because people get really weird about the translations, just like everything else, right? People have their own opinions and stuff, how they want to do stuff. But like this is something I couldn't dream of doing in CMake, and never ever would it have even crossed my mind with auto tools. So yeah, I mean Python's fine. You love Python, that's cool. I don't know. The programming languages are a tool for me. I don't get too hung up on them. They're just tools. All right, I'm going to be mostly blind to all this code. How big was this diff anyways? Oh, okay. A little higher than I want to. I normally try to get my pull request less than 500 lines. I try to be respectful of people's time, of reviewers' time, because, you know, they should, they're, you know, like, they're going out of the, like, this is a volunteer project, right? Let's make the most of their time. I'm not going to give them a 3,000 line with white space changes and a whole bunch of logic change, right? No, the white space changes to clean up whatever stuff, separate pull request, something that's easy to digest. Then you do your logic change and another pull request. Anyways, I try to stay under 500 lines. I definitely try not to get over 1,000, but sometimes it is what it is. And just, you've got to deal with it, right? It's unfortunate. This one will take a little bit longer to get through most likely, but it's okay, right? It's not the end of the world. So, yeah. All right, but we need to get out of here because I am exhausted. Because I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Look at that. Oh yeah, it's September. Look at that. Sure. Oh, I did that wrong, but it's okay. Okay, cool, it's muted. All right, we're gonna go out here. We're gonna go raid Eston Chan. She's working on her Game Boy assembly emulators thing. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and cancel up above chat. Wow, I'm having a hard time speaking. YouTube, I don't know if she has a YouTube, but you can find from there. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. Be sure to like on, follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. And hit the notification bell for whatever level of notification you want. And also, you can find links to my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you want to find that, you can go there. Also, you can join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord as well, and hang out there. Or if you know, like IRCers, whatever there, just go find the normal Pidgin IRC stuff. You'll find me there. Because I'm everywhere, because birds of a feather need to flock together or something. I don't know, whatever. So, all right. Either way, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.